What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome. Thank you so much, Comrade Barrick. You might not be able to hear me right now. There's an ad going for like another 30-something seconds, but I'm trying to get going because I got raided. I'm sorry. I wasn't ready yet. Ow. Thank you so much for the raid, and anybody who stuck around from the raid, welcome. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some XCOM tonight. Oh, you're subbed. That's right. Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope some folks stuck around. Looks like the ad's about to be done. Right as I'm about ready. Ugh. All right. There we are. My camera got moved. Well, my camera didn't get moved. My monitor got moved slightly, and so everything looks a little off center and weird, but I had to move my monitor a little bit to the side because part of it was actually being blocked by this monitor because I'm on a relatively small desk. It's just a small desk. It's not relatively small. It is small. But that's okay. Desk upgrade is way down the line of priorities right now. What is up, everybody? Comrade Barrick, thank you for the raid. Anybody who stuck around with the Comrade, welcome to the channel. I'm the voice. This is the Echo. We're going to play some XCOM tonight. Comrade Barrick, what were you playing? Share with us. What were you enjoying tonight? And how'd your stream go? Hope it went well. Good to see you. Good to see Coviers. Valkyrie of the North, thanks for coming along with the raid. Hello, Bluegrass. What is up? Jat, redeeming for FTL, which we're not playing tonight. Good job, bud. Always on top of it. Mr. Gleaser, Glacier, Glacier, whatever everyone refers to you as. My G-Man from over in Germany, right? Yeah, I believe. If I'm wrong, correct me. I think I remembered that correctly. What is up? Good to see you. Wawawasi Pluterio, how's it going? Bogu Bogu, what's going on? Final Fantasy Tactics is one of the best games ever made, so you got my approval on that one. FFT is in my top 5 games of all time. I've probably said this before, and it might even change, slightly from time to time. These games are all within my top 10, but generally my top 5 are going to be Final Fantasy Tactics, in no particular order. Final Fantasy Tactics, Star Ocean Till the End of Time, UFO Defense. What others would I put in the top 5 at this exact moment? Because again, it's going to vary a little bit from time to time, but those 3 are up there for sure. And then probably something like Suikoden 2 is excellent and definitely up there. I might have to break off like RPGs and other stuff, but yeah. Wild Germany, I have vacation time from today until December 11th. That is awesome. That's like almost a month. That's amazing. I hope you get to enjoy that and do some stuff. Dawn, welcome to the chat tonight. We're about to kick off and have some fun. So yeah, we're gonna play some XCOM tonight. We didn't lose any soldiers yesterday, which means we'll probably lose about 70 tonight, because that's how XCOM rolls. So, yeah. Top 3 of my top 5. I've listed them on stream before. Final Fantasy Tactics, Star Ocean Till the End of Time, XCOM UFO Defense, Suikoden 1 and 2. 2 is better than 1 in that, not that 1 is bad, and 1 is the framework on which 2 was built, but 2 just did everything 1 did with better application. It was just an improvement, which is what a sequel should be. And video games generally function like that. Not all of them, but yes. Not all of them. XCOM Enemy Within and XCOM 2 being the ones that stand out in my mind. I much prefer Enemy Within because it feels like XCOM. Whereas XCOM 2 feels like... It doesn't feel like XCOM. It's a good game. Well executed. It's functionally and... as far as application and execution, it's a better game than Enemy Within, but it doesn't feel like XCOM. Anytime I play XCOM 2, it doesn't feel like XCOM, so yeah. Total soldiers that die tonight. Wow, that's a big prediction for the whole night. I don't know anything about pre-for XCOM. Well, I will try to, if you're, want to hang around and enjoy some, I will try to, answer any questions you have, explain the gloriousness, which is classic XCOM. The mod I'm playing is very close to vanilla, but it's not vanilla, so... But, pre-Firaxis XCOM, it's funny. I'm sure I sound like a pedantic ass when I do this. And I've done it online and not intentionally, before, but... I'll see people say... I saw a Reddit post a while ago, and they were like, my friend got me XCOM 2 on Steam as a gift. Should I start with the original XCOM first, though? And they're referring to Enemy Within, or Enemy Unknown, whatever. And I'm like, you should start with the original, but you gotta go further back to the original. XCOM Enemy Within or Enemy Unknown, that ain't the original. Gotta go further back. I'm not trying to be pedantic, but don't call it the original. These all started somewhere. And technically, XCOM is just made on the framework of a game called, brain, don't fail, Laser Tactics? Something like that? Why is my brain failing now? That was the framework that led to XCOM. Laser Squad. Thank you, Craze. Exactly. So, I was talking about Final Fantasy Tactics, so Tactics was like right in my brain and I couldn't shake it. Yeah, Laser Squad. So, that's like the real original, if you want to go that far, but yeah. Okay, Peon. Thank you. Yeah, you got it. So, yeah. EW and 2 are some of my favorite games of all time. Good choices. I mean, great choices. Enemy Within, for me, is above XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I prefer Enemy Within, and I would put XCOM 2 below UFO and TFTD in my personal approach. So, yeah, there's a more current Laser Squad, but the very first one was pre-XCOM. And the evolution of XCOM is, in my opinion, Silent Storm. It could be, but, Alright. And thank you, Peon, for tuning in over on YouTube. We are multi-streaming, as I will try to do for all my XCOM runs, all the XCOM streams, and some of the FTL streams, and whatever else I stream. But we will try to multi-stream as often as we can, so... yeah, Peon, I have played Long War. We did a stream of it at the beginning of this year. That took us about 4.5 months, including all the time it took me to get a run going. I started on Impossible, couldn't get my footing, because it'd been years since I played Long War. So I dropped down to Brutal, we eventually got a run going, and then I pushed the run super long in game time. Like, we went into year 3 in game. We didn't go 3 full years, but we went into the first couple months of year 3 in Long War, because I was just having fun enjoying the late game power that you're able to achieve in Long War. I intend to try to upload some of that Long War run, but I have like 3 different external hard drives where those VODs got separated for storage because I didn't have enough storage at the time, and those Long War recordings were massive on my PC. So I've got to piece through them, organize them, get them in order, figure out what I need to cut or edit to make the episodes more digestible on YouTube. And then I hope to get that Long War run uploaded soon. At least before I do another run, I've got to get it uploaded, so... but yeah, Long War is my favorite way to enjoy Enemy Within. The one failing of it is it takes a long time to get through. But, look at what I play. That's just par for the course. So it'll be interesting when we play some games that are shorter and probably don't have as much replayability. Because, random generation is what creates a lot of the or procedural generation, however you want to describe it, is what creates a lot of the replayability of XCOM games. It's not the same thing every time, even though the goals are the same generally every time. So, yeah, it turns out Long War is long. I think I got a good run going today. Supply raid, terror, a few smalls, and about to do a base assault in Nice, Peon. Yeah, sounds like you've got a solid run going. And, yeah, I mean, Long War's great. Anyway, let's go ahead and knock out our intro so we can get going for show number 358 here on Twitch and now on YouTube, too. Hey, Dee Dee, what's up? You're not at home again, but just got here, so, what is your local time right now? For me, right now, it is just after 6 p.m. local time. It is 6:09 p.m. for me where I live, so, yeah. Alright, let's knock out an intro. I'll catch up on chat afterwards. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a attempting to be chill but sometimes rather salty environment. Every time I do that, I throw off my intro. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of an absolutely amazing group of people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. We are continuing our classic XCOM, UFO Defense, Hardmode Expansion Mod, Campaign 2 playthrough, Superhuman, Honest Man, if you want to call it that at this point, Iron Man. I'm having fun with the campaign this time, I'm trying to. It's been rather salty at times. We're adapting to what seems to be a heightened state of difficulty since the last time I played this mod, or I just got soft in the last year, which is definitely possible as I played other games. Yeah, it's been more challenging. But it's been enjoyable still. Even when I get mad at games, I enjoy the challenge, so that's why I keep coming back to them. We did 3 UFOs last night, and then we defended base Error 404 in the US from Muton Elite base defense, base assault. So that was awesome, and we didn't lose any soldiers all night, so that's good. Let's jump over to the game, and we'll kick into the fun stuff. Yeah. Base defenses. They are a lot different here than they are in Long War. We were talking about Long War. A lot of you were here for the Long War run that I did on stream, and we got attacked like so many times in that campaign. What did we do? 3 or 4 base defenses? And we got so lucky in some of our base defenses. Like, we had base security staff who were like legends just based on that one mission that they lived through. So, yeah, that was an insane campaign. I think we did 3 or 4 base defenses in our Long War campaign, and it doesn't matter how late you are because, you know, in Long War, in Enemy Within, the later you go, the stronger you are, and you catch up in a lot of ways. Not entirely, because the enemies do scale. You're facing Muton Elites and Mechtoids and all that, but Long War's power spike is so big for the aliens at the end that the later you go, especially for a base defense where you're limited on your soldiers and you can't choose who shows up. Yeah, those base defenses were brutal. So, Jeanette went on to become one of our best in-field soldiers, too. Jeanette Lapointe. She became, like, our most accurate. She was a marksman rifle scout who just mowed people down. Yeah. Like, they've created, you know, memories. People remember their names. And we never named her after a viewer because she was just so standout on her own. And the whole roster was full of viewer-named soldiers, too. So, all right. Let me get over here. All right. All right. Just making sure my chat is up so I can see all our fine folks tuning in over on the tubes as well. Okay, so we are researching blaster launchers. Still got a ways to go, but it's in good progress. And should hit excellent progress pretty soon. And then bombs should be a quick research topic. Like, the ammo should go a lot faster, so. And the bases all look good. We didn't lose any soldiers last night. We still have some soldiers who are going to get named, but I started, like, the first hour of yesterday's stream was doing roster maintenance, so I'm going to try to avoid doing too much of that tonight, because it's not exactly enjoyable to watch, but. Alright, so currently there are. That's Muton Elite Base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, we're down to 8 alien bases on the planet. That's pretty solid. What's this? That's the one we said there's no reason to go to. There's no reason to go to. That one we can go to. Who down here? Bug Nachos. Alright. I am going to name some people right away, though, because we're about to send this crew back into the field. Let me get over to my roster sheet so I can find some folks to name so they can die. Or, I mean, be gloriously capable in combat. Yeah. Are we done? I never sneezed just once. What the hell? That hurt. Nobody interesting. Nobody the 6th. I need to double check that he is the 6th and not the 7th. Because I screwed up my numbering system. Oh, he's right there. Oh, he is supposed to be the 7th. Unless I screwed up the one before, which is possible. But alright, nobody the 7th is your scout. Dieter Lang is an assault. We got some new people who still haven't gotten in the field. Let's get them in the field. Grim the 1st. Grim's in the field. And I've got another assault. There's some assaults waiting on clones, but I want to give everyone a chance to at least get in. Ogawa in the field. And then I've got another scout. I don't have any new scout signups right now. So it's going to be another clone, and it's going to be wildlife cam. The 4th. 4th is the other way, dumbass. Me, the dumbass. Yeah, wildlife cam the 3rd. Okay, so that gets everyone there named. Good, takes care of that. Let me get back over here where I can see you people. You awesome folks in the chats. Confirming nobody... Yeah, I typed it wrong. That's what I mean. I screwed up on the Excel sheet, so... But, yeah, he was dead on number 6 right there, so, yeah. Alright, so we're going to be sending some rookies against Ethereal. So this can't possibly go bad. I should make sure they're in armor. They should be. Yeah, in fact, they're in reinforced. Did I get more reinforced suits done here yet? Not yet. Okay. Are we making those? We are. Sky Striker 2. Go! Muton Elite Alien Base in South America. The Muton Elite Base is spawning a Muton Elite Base? Who'd have thunked? How about you don't? We're just gonna try to. I don't want to fight an excavator. I'm just gonna put that in the water. Hillhome, that info sheet that was linked in chat, that shows the current roster, and it should be up to date on the status of everyone who's been on the roster at any point during this run, as far as alive or dead. Your soldier is alive, because I just put them back on a crew recently, I believe. Unless they died recently. I don't think they died recently, so they're probably good. Alright, looks like everybody's... Not everybody's good to go. Was there someone missing something there? Nope, everybody's good. Okay, scumbag counters at 0. Boku, I might have to double check. I might just not have updated the sheet, because I thought I got you named just the other day. But I'll double check that after this. In fact, Boku, you are alive, because you were in the base defense last night. So I will update the sheet on Sunday or Monday when I have the time. Because sometimes I miss one here and there. So I'll verify it against the in-game roster. But Bogu, you were on the base defense last night. So I know you have a soldier alive right now. Hey, the power supply got popped. Who's shocked? Not me. Hey. Hey. Cut it out. That's mean. Bro. You done? Well, he's got one more shot. The reason I know that, I guess I never really explained this as clearly, but every weapon in the game can fire at most 3 snapshots. Every weapon the aliens will carry can fire at most 3 snapshots before it uses enough time units to disallow a 4th snapshot. Like, there's no weapon that the aliens that use that has the time unit efficiency to fire 4 snapshots. So if at the beginning of the mission they have 100% of their time units, they can at most fire 3 times. So once they fired 3 times, I know they can't shoot again. So all right. Nobody knows it but me. Now, this is a little... No, there's smoke here. He's good. This is going to be a tough shot. But nobody landed it. Did Visit Cap? He did. Little minimal bonus. Only 2, but it's better than 1. 2 is better than 1. Hard to believe facts with the voice. 2 is bigger than 1. Dropping those knowledge bombs on you guys. Yeah, we've got a pretty big roster, and compared to Newcom, you have a lot more people in the field, but each individual soldier is, generally speaking, less individually valuable than a unit in Newcom, and they are not distinct. So every soldier can use every weapon or every piece of equipment, not necessarily equally well, because that depends on their stat growth, if they live long enough, but there's no limits there. So there's no classes in vanilla. I assigned classes just as a way to organize the loadouts I put in the field and allow viewers to kind of choose how they wanted to approach battle. So you'll see the 2-letter tag behind everyone's name. That indicates what their class is. That's just a self-imposed system that I use in this run. So my heavy gunners use the heavy guns, and they also carry some explosives and utility tools, but... And other than one genocide that the aliens committed across 5 missions against them, heavy gunners tend to have a relatively good lifespan. On the other hand, scouts, their primary responsibility is carrying a motion scanner, smoke grenades, and they get a close-range shotgun. They tend to die a lot because they tend to be closer to the enemies more often. So, but that's just a self-imposed system. It's not like a game system. So, also you face, some of these missions, you face dozens and dozens of aliens, so more crew is necessary, but yeah. Tended to die way too much compared to assaults. It's very easy to have a standard issue for everyone. Yeah, in the original XCOM game, in your late game loadouts, you would probably have 4 people, maybe 5 carrying blaster launchers and blaster bombs, and then everyone else would just have heavy plasmas, because it's inexorably the best weapon in classic XCOM for the late game. There's just no reason to use anything else. So I did this class system not only to help organize my loadouts, but also to force some diversity and let us use some other equipment pieces that we normally wouldn't, like plasma rifles. Plasma rifles in vanilla just don't get used because the heavy plasma is just better in almost every way. But here, I've set a class system to kind of force them to be used, and I haven't been disappointed generally. Yeah, Covers, you would only use 2 blaster launchers, and that's the difference between us. I generally don't use more than 2 on a Sky Striker, but on an Avenger, especially on, like, the last mission, I'm going to take at least 4 in vanilla, if I have the opportunity to do so. And, you had commented on how many units are here, Dawn. This isn't even the biggest craft we have. This is a Sky Striker, which can hold a total of 16. We have bigger craft, the Thunder, can hold a total of 20. And then the biggest craft, the Avenger, can hold a total of 26 units. So you have quite a few units to keep track of in some fights. Alright, so I've killed 2, and then there's 3 dead there. So I'm going to count them on the sheet so I know how many I've got left, roughly. Hey, TNAV. If I didn't say that already, what's up? You're here, I can start now? I'm glad I have your permission. The voice will claim that scouts and assaults will die a lot, but I'm still not on the 8th. I have how many scouts and assaults on the roster? Everyone's got to die a little bit, Coviers. You can't hog all the deaths. Yeah, Jat, that's going to be a challenge, too, because the surface of Mars was a difficult fight. We got blaster bombed like 3 times, and I had to leave all my equipment on the surface. So, in this campaign, we will try to clear the surface cleanly so we can take all our equipment inside. Hey, why are you, like, all up in my business, man? Where's that other newbie? Grim. Ah, the good old plasma blunderbuss. What an amazing piece of technology we have access to with that ridiculous thing. What are you holding? A heavy plasma? Alright, affable. Uh-huh. That's good shooting. Like, you're gonna get better if you keep that up. Alright, Mr. Beef. Don't tell me something's in the way, just shoot.
No viable trajectory.
Thank you. Good shot, considering the percentage. Well, this first mission's really accurate so far, which means we're not going to hit shit for the rest of the night, so... Got 3 more. 2 more inside, 1 outside on the other side. I'm going to rocket him after I kill these people. Bizarre. Bro! Bizarre's got really accurate really fast. He hasn't been on that many missions. Thank you for dying. And you, my good friend, come up here. And... I hit 3, but I didn't kill any. What? Oh, this one's outside, so I hit him as well. And there must be another one over here. But none of them died to an Illyrium rocket. It must have rolled, like, minimum damage. What's up, Serial? Brimcon also, I don't know if I greeted you when you popped in. Hello? So, okay. Well, that's number 3 right there. Alright, how are we gonna deal with this? We're gonna deal with some of it like this. If I put that between them, is it gonna do enough to kill them? I kind of feel like it will. It probably kills him, and it might kill him. This guy, I'm not gonna get on this turn with any shots. He's too close to the UFO. Alright, where's my 3rd drone? See, there's one downside to having this many units. How the fuck do you keep track of everything? Okay, that's... Okay. That's the one I literally just moved. That guy's firing a shotgun, and he hit a soldier with the crossfire. Okay. Bizarre took a minor injury. Doesn't have the time units to get inside. Okay, Zeon's is the medic, though, and Comrade Barracks on the craft, and he's ready to deliver some hot justice to this ethereal space. Don't tell me you don't have a line of sight. Just do your damn job. Thank you. Nice shot. Do you remember to bring an up dog with... Yeah, I got lots of up dog on this mission. Alright, stop screaming. Your torso's fine. See? You're even back to full health, so you'll only take a minimum injury. Wolfhead, I don't believe I've seen your name pop up on the death log recently, so I don't think so, but I'm often wrong, so yeah, who knows? We should hear 3 death screams here. That's what I want to hear. Okay, we only heard 1 death scream, but one of the other ones went down. He went unconscious. But the guy closest to the door seemed to live. Bro, it's like getting up close and personal trying to do some MCing. How about you don't? That dude was like, I'm gonna roll up close, and he tried to mind control. That's why he got that close, because it is affected by distance. You haven't won an FTL yet? You'll get it. You'll get a win, Coviers. Of course, if you weren't trying to win on hard, you'd probably get a win easier. You know, and get more used to the game, but... Nice job, Comrade Barrack. If they keep stepping on that tile and you keep murdering them, I'll be happy. Hey, there's a scumbag in here. Ooh, there's not a scumbag in here. There's a scumbag up here. Right? Yeah, if he's... Yeah, he's got to be up here on the... Where's that scout? How did the drone not see him then? It seems like he is inside, because if he's right there, I would see him. Okay. FTL is pretty hard. It is not an easy game, but it's one that I enjoy a lot, and I'm glad that people have been enjoying tuning in for it, or at least it seems like it, based on the number of people tuning in, so... I will keep streaming and playing FTL because I like it, and if you guys are enjoying it too, that's a win-win. So he invisible. Don't joke about stuff like that, because freaking Hellraiser will add stealth aliens to the mod, and I'll get even more salty. And I don't know if I can handle that. Hi. Well, Saline, that's another reason I've been kind of splitting it up. You know, playing a couple days of one and a couple days of the other, because not only will I eventually get burned out, even of XCOM as much as I love it, but viewership. You know, viewer fatigue happens when a run goes far too long, so... So if I space it in with some other stuff, then that's better, so... Sorry, my chat window got tabbed behind the other thing. It's... With this merged chat, I want to be able to see everybody, in case any of our brethren over there on the tubes chime in, speak up, do the talking thing. Alright. Where be you? Okay, we should see him then. Like, easily this time, right? Yeah, he's right in the line. Alright, shoot. Alright, you moved and shot twice. I'm guessing you're done. Oh, see, that's why I didn't... trust that you would be done. I just moved till you were done, and now I'm gonna kill you. Alright, we'll see my movement, but nothing else close, so let's call that clear. It looks clear. We've killed 14, there's 3 left inside. That might be all that's here. There may not be any more after that, so... Oh, you're not in a flying suit. I was like, why can't he get up there? Because I just upgraded to...
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
To reinforced power armor, so...
Looks clear.
So sexy, the armor. Front armor of 120. Oh. Try and shoot me. Don't do that, though, game, because you'll probably kill me. And I don't... no. Don't try and shoot me. Bad aliens. Even with my amazing armor, you'll probably kill me, because that's how the game works, so... And yeah, that Long War run extended pretty long, and people were just kind of tuning in because they just wanted to see it wrap up. The next time we do Long War, because we will do Long War again at some point in the future, because I really enjoy the game, we'll break it up with some other games occasionally, and I probably won't artificially push the campaign quite as far. I do enjoy the late game of that. We had some really, we were able to accomplish some really fun stuff, like putting, 4 fully trained Tech 3 mechs in the field, fully kitted out. 6, actually, I think we got up to. You don't normally do that on a Long War run, so we had some fun with it. But yeah, drags on a little long, so... But again, that all comes down to breaking it up with other stuff, so we'll do that and it'll be fine. I don't see myself streaming or playing Apocalypse anytime too soon. I've said a number of times on stream, and I'm not trying to shoot down your question, I'm just responding, but I'm not trying to say I've already said this before, so stop asking, that's not my point. I've said a number of times on stream that I would probably only ever play Apocalypse if Open APOC was done to the level of Open XCOM. Like, if it gets to that level of completion, maybe I'll look at Apocalypse. But, other than that, probably not. I was never that into Apocalypse, so it would take a lot for me to bother looking at it. It is getting there, but given how long it took Open XCOM to get there. Sir Galahad, I can't actually bowl anymore. Because of the way I broke this hand and didn't get it fixed right, the last time I tried to go bowling after... This was probably 3 years after I broke this hand and had it, didn't have it set properly. I destroyed my hand and couldn't use it for like 3 weeks after going bowling with my aunt and uncle. So, yeah, bowling, not something I can do anymore. And I never bowled much anyway. It's not like I was ever good at it. Never tried to be. But I don't see that happening, so. Hey, you have a small launcher. Shoot. Alright. A drone almost always survives a small launcher shot, so... You stream they bowl? Possible. Dead? Not dead. Why aren't you dead? Sir, you're supposed to do the dead thing. Yeah, that's the dead thing. Ah, you're stuck there. Okay, so this smoke is from the explosion of the power supply. It's not smoke grenade smoke, so it's kind of thin. So I need to cover them. So if these guys walk out this door, they don't just go hog wild blasting. Have you tried not being alive? Hey, Grim, I just named your soldier. You're on this ship and in this fight. In fact, that's you right there that I just moved. You have a task. There are 2 ethereals in here. You are tasked with their elimination. Not single-handedly. You'll have a little help, but... playing Apocalypse could be a bad idea in the sense that it makes these older iterations of XCOM look so bad. Yeah, I know Jat's joking, but he's also entirely wrong, so... And he knows that, so... The reality of that is not... It's not my subjective opinion either. Look at the popularity of them, and, you know, the people have spoken in that regard. Classic XCOM is still venerated and talked about by a lot of people, and Apocalypse is not. Alright. Cool, that's what I thought. Okay. That they'd be looking the other way, so if he's got the time units, he doesn't have the energy. He's got the time units, not the energy. That doesn't have enough time units. Okay. So we need to move up. Block that door. Go here. And here. Now, they should respond because we're inside the ship now, but they might not still. I'm pretty sure those are the last two left, but I'm still going to scout a little bit more of the exterior, so... I could just barely see the blue. I was like, where the hell is he? Oh my god. When you make ethereals go berserk and kill each other, yeah, you're having a good mission. Ethereals have really high morale. Grim got a sword kill. Nice. But yeah, he's completely out of time units, so... Cool! Pretty easy little mission. Ross is the one who got Psy attacked, and he got a point off of that, so that's cool. That's nice. All right. Flying suits to reinforce power armor. I think we're done with armor upgrades here for now. Muton Elite Guard alien base in Europe. How about no? And with a healthy dose of fucking quit it. Get him over the water. I don't want to do a supply ship right now. I think plasma beams outrange a supply ship. Yeah. Ace. I'm just making backup equipment because I've had some stuff get blown up in some of those base missions, so getting a few more med kits and motion scanners made. Muton Elite alien base in South America. Yeah, you guys are still trying to do that, huh? How about you quit? What was this? Supply ship? Yeah. How about don't? Alright. Let's see how you do against the lab ship solo. It's over water right now. Oh my god! He soloed a lab ship! Daichi 505, who has been one of our interceptor pilots from the beginning, soloed a lab ship. Good on you, pilot. Damn. That's impressive. I'll put this on the ground and decide if I want to do the mission afterwards. Yeah, if only pilots in Classic got experience. Daichi just gave 0 fucks. Was like, that's a big ship, but so? Our score's got to be pretty good this month so far. Yeah, we should eclipse our high score for this campaign this month. Not that that really is impactful, but I'm not doing a ton of missions right now because I'm trying to get to blaster launchers. Because I want to see them. Yeah, some mods have pilot experience. Hard mode does not. Oh, we're almost to the end of the month. I didn't really look at that, but yeah, we're almost to the end of the month. Hey, shut the fuck up, Bradford. 91 and a 92. See if there's anything more pressing than the 90. Yeah, we got a 86, a 79, an 87, an 82, and an 86. That'll work. Oh, there was one more spot, wasn't there? Yeah. 94. Cool. Are interceptors piloted by soldiers? No. The pilots, there is no, like, pilot crew or personnel that you have to keep track of in Classic. They're just, they come with the interceptor. Hey, Nag, what's up? Brave Beat, good to see you. Alright, let's make a little bit of money to shore up our finances at the end of the month. We might not eclipse our score given how close we are to the end of the month unless I do some missions. Yeah, we're good for money. We're good for money, Coviers. Because we're making... Our expenses are 45 million right now, but we're making 14 off the council. So... That's 14 before any improvements. I should do another mission to ensure that I get the highest score this month, but I'm not going to do one of these. Also, if for anyone who's tuning in, because we've had some new people popping in recently, and I'm thrilled if you guys are here and hanging out. If you have any questions about Classic, or if I'm doing something and you want to know what I'm doing, a lot of what I do here is muscle memory, and I try to talk about a lot of what I'm doing, but I don't want to repeat myself 30 times a stream every time. Okay, let me repair this armor, let me upgrade this armor, whatever the case is. So feel free to ask questions or ask me what I'm doing or why I'm doing something, and I'll be glad to answer, but I want to explain what I'm doing as thoroughly as I can without being overly repetitive. So here we're just upgrading armor suits. This mod allows you to upgrade lesser or outdated equipment into newer versions for the cost difference between the two pieces of equipment, essentially. And then when my engineers aren't doing something that I need, like they're not making equipment that I need at the moment, they make laser cannons to sell because it's the most profitable thing they can make. And it helps my finances, which are the real boss of this mod, at least for the first in-game year. Muton Elite Guard, alien base in Antarctica. Can we not build a base in frickin' Antarctica? My base isn't ready to cover that yet. What was this? Medium Scout. Alright. If I shoot that down, I'll do the mission, because the Medium Scout's only got 12 crew. And yes, they're Muton Elite Guards, but... I'll send Shiny Marble if I need to, but... Alien abduction in Southeast Asia. You know what? Shiny Marble, you just got yourself a mission. Put that in the water. Come on, you can catch him. Come on. Catch him over the water. Are they over the water? Yes, they are. If a Retaliator can drop a lab ship, certainly a Firestorm can. See, that's why I was saying it was so impressive that the Retaliator soloed a lab ship. That lab ship almost just destroyed a Firestorm, which has more than twice the health of a Retaliator. And we had a Retaliator pilot solo a lab ship. That just illustrates how impressive what that Retaliator did was. Okay, there's the abductors. Alright. Got it on the ice, put it down. This is a medium scout, so it could get destroyed. But it didn't. It got crash landed on the ground. Alright, we want to respond to that mission. I do want to send a full Thunder crew because even though it's only a medium scout, it is Muton Elite Guard. So it is what I would consider to be the most dangerous aliens in this mod. So, let's send Thunder 2. I was caught in the middle of the railroad tracks. I'm waiting for the third abductor to show up. Timing, baby. I still need to name this Retaliator. Aerodrag threw a name out before, but it's hard to go back and find it in the chat logs, so maybe we'll just have to pull a new name for it. Alright, it looks like they're gonna touch down here before we engage any of these in the air. Man, this is what happens in the late game in... well, vanilla, but also in hard mode, is there's just so much happening sometimes when a fleet shows up. Oh, there's no rocket launchers because they got blown up. Alright. Yeah, I kind of forgot to replace those. Interesting. Right, I don't really need them here, but call it later. We'll call it Ralph the Retaliator. Oh my god, we're trapped in this corner without flying. Look at this. If you didn't have flying suits, which not all of my crew has. In fact, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... only 7 of my crew have flying suits. Look at this. You can't walk across. We're stuck in this corner. What the hell is that map generation, game? They're stuck too. Holy crap. Yeah. Because this clearly is... there's not going to be a path over here. And that's map edge right there. They're stuck over... Alright. It's happened ever before on stream. Yeah, we had it happen in this campaign early. Not that long ago, actually, either. We had a Muton Medium Scout. It seems to happen with the Medium Scouts more, because this is a Medium Scout as well, where the Medium Scout was in the corner of a forest map with water, and the aliens were completely trapped in the corner. And there's at least one other mission where it happened as well. So we've had it happen, I can recall, 3 times just this campaign. Where either we or the aliens were trapped in a section of the map because of the terrain generation. I'll auto-shot because they're close to each other, and so if he missed, there was a chance he hit him, but he was just like, I'm not going to do that, so he didn't do that. These guys are so freaking tanky. 0 and a small hit. Dang. It's good to see that the most powerful gun in the game is so effective. I'm kind of happy that they're stuck over there in the corner because they're really dangerous. It's like shooting mutons in a barrel. Or, you know. That guy took so many shots to go down. Well, my shotgunners aren't going to have much to do this mission, so I guess they get to live. And that's the difference between front armor and back armor. It's not a big number, but the damage application through the armor is so much better when you can shoot them where it's weakest. Zeonzi, thank you so much for that 4 months of Tier 1 support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying enough to continue to stick around. Ow. Hey, Dee Dee, I don't know if you're still here, but you're on this mission. One of our original top flight soldiers, still kicking around, hasn't been cloned. He's been here since not the very beginning, but very nearly the very beginning. And kicking ass the whole time. Looking at vanilla map scripts for this type of map and this type of being locked in due to large lakes is not possible. Vanilla. It can still happen with smaller tile sets, but not with 20 by 21s. Interesting. Because I've had people say that they saw it happen in vanilla too. I don't remember that I've ever seen it happen in vanilla, but... Shut up, Coviers. I shot him in the back. That's neither of the two things you're trying to bring back up in conversation. My head's trying to hurt a little bit more today than I want it to. Which is, I never want it to hurt, but I just kind of expect that it will. Which I need to stop doing because it would probably stop hurting as much if I didn't just expect that it would. But I've dealt with freaking headaches and migraines for, you know, 23 years, so... Okay, Jam's still got a ways to go before they cap out. Or before they're rolling for cap. He's not dead, but he's down, and that counts for my books. My head's killing me today because of, you know, once again, who's surprised? No good sleep. I was still up at 2 in the morning because I posted in Discord about hitting the 900 followers the other night. We're at 908 already, which is awesome. Going towards 1,000, which is going to be amazing. We're going to get there no problem by the end of the year, I hope. But I tried to go to sleep shortly after that, so I tossed around for a couple hours. So sometime between 4 and 5 o'clock this morning, probably, I fell asleep and then woke up at like 8. Or 8:15, because this doofus was howling in his sleep. And it woke me up and I couldn't fall back asleep. So, like, 3 hours of sleep. Maybe. The Dream Howler. Limits the number of 2020 blocks to a single one, then fills any gaps with 10 by 10s. Okay, that makes sense, Christ. Sorry, you said that a minute ago, but... My Twitch dashboard was doing something funny, sorry. Alright. I probably just blocked my vision, my ability to see further with the drones by putting smoke there, but... Say La and the V. Alright, Casey, you're going to be kind of scouting right now because you've got a flight suit on and you're the lowest ranked soldier with a flight suit currently. This is what I mean by the vision difference. Look at this. Because I'm in the air, he's able to see me before I can see him. If I go to the ground, it probably shows me him. Oh, I'm on the ground. So he just has vision of me one tile before I have vision of him. So that's like clearly a case of him having vision before I do of him, looking through the same amount of smoke. That makes no sense. That he's able to see me before I see him. Or at the same time. That should be initiating mutual surprise. They see this guy, but not these guys. I'm so glad their armor is doing its job. The shots that came at me were green, so that means they're regular plasma, not Illyrium. So that's part of the reason, but, I mean, we are in a good suit of armor. But the vision here is just... fucky. It's weird. It's not making sense. Gotta love the time unit efficiency of these plasma snipers, man. 3 snapshots at well over 100% accuracy on a high-level soldier with good accuracy. Fucking beautiful. I just checked the script in hard mode. It has 2 independent rolls to place, 20 by 20 map blocks. One is 50, the other's 25, so you rolled 12.5 to get both. Nice! It's about my luck, you know, on this run. Alright, how many have we killed? Oh, I didn't reset my scumbag counter. Sorry, guys. Why didn't someone say something? Alright. Well, everything we've killed's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's 4 left, possibly. I have no intention of going inside that craft. So. Not the least of which the reasons are because most of the people with flying suits on are currently armed with long-range weapons, not shotguns or anything like that. Okay, so we know an alien walked outside, and the reason we know that is we got a vision of the interior somewhat. But where the hell is he? So as soon as I go into the air, I see him there. I guess that's because the ship line of sight, not because, like, the ship being a physical barrier in this case. Pretty sure I misclicked that second shot, and they missed. They're like, okay. Alright. Why did you go into the air to move back? That was weird. Like, just glide across the water. Can't say I agree with the design choice made for this particular script, particularly knowing how the vanilla map blocks can easily cut off. I mean, we're seeing it right now, right? So, yeah. I mean, I'd say I at least somewhat agree. Hey, bro! Good to see you! I am doing well. Thanks for popping it over on the tubes. Glad to have you. This is why hover drones need to be implemented. Hellraiser's working on them. I know he's working on them. And I'm happy about that, but this is why I need hover drones. Okay, Jam has a flying suit on and a heavy plasma. Even though he's a Rocketeer, that's just the way this mission has shaped itself out. Excuse me. I haven't heard the craft door in a number of turns. Not really keen on risking soldiers here, but what are we gonna do? Well, I could just wait. But if they're not going to come outside, you know what we need, though? Need to know how many are in there. Nice throw. Nothing within 10. That gets most of the UFO. I wonder if they're back here or trapped over here. These are Muton Elite Guard, Pro. They are specifically added as part of this mod and possibly other mods, but they are not a vanilla alien. They are added in this mod. They are the strongest mutons that we come up against. They are extremely accurate. They have extremely high reactions. They're extremely mentally tough. And they have a ton of armor and a ton of hit points and a ton of aggression. Pretty much the strongest in the mod, yeah. Some people still argue that ethereals are more dangerous because of psionics, but I say filter your soldiers by psi strength and stop being stupid. And yeah, the ethereals are far less dangerous. Yeah, crazed. That's why I said he could be like over here. So, but I need to know without risking too much, basically. Yeah, he's not in the ship, which means he's either behind here or over here. I'm not seeing him right there. Or he's in the ship and didn't move, but I kind of doubt that, yeah. He's got to be in this corner. If you filter by size strength, then these would be the strongest. Are they, like, usual mutons and impervious to psionic control? Regular mutons aren't impervious to psionic control, particularly not in vanilla, and even in this mod, they're definitely accessible by strong psi soldiers. But the Muton Elite Guards have excessively high psi strength, so they're functionally immune to being psi controlled. You can do it. I know people have. People in the chat have done it. Like I know Gil did during his campaign. But it's not efficient, generally. So, alright, he's definitely over there. At least one of them. There may be more than one over there. And given how this vision has shaked out, they're probably going to see me before I see them. What's the psi strength on these guys? I had it. Let me see. Muton Elite Guards, 174 psi strength. Yeah, you're going to have a tough time. You're going to have a tough time psi attacking that. 170. Okay, it was a drone. But that means he got close enough. Is he on this little spit of land? I think I would have seen him if that was the case. I think he's got to be further back, and I just didn't have smoke here. He or them, yeah. Like I said, multiple is definitely possible, and there it is. Alright, these aren't likely to do damage, but some accuracy training is nice. Wow, with a rifle. Yeah, Pro, it's certainly in vanilla. Once you start using psionics offensively, you just win the campaign, basically. You know, there's not a challenge left at that point, so... At least not for me. It's part of the game. I don't begrudge people using it. It's just not appealing to me because it just takes away any challenge. That's one of the good things about something like Long War. There's still challenge even once you have psionics. You do diminish some of the challenge, but... Because in, like, Long War, psionics have to be grown, and you learn the abilities through other, you know, through capturing and interrogating and all those factors, I feel like that's a better way to implement it. But we're talking about implementation in a DOS game. It wasn't going to be perfect. I don't expect it to be. So... It was great for, you know, what they could accomplish at the time. That's pretty cool. I like it. Alright, we're at 11. Maximum on a medium scout is supposed to be 12, so there's probably one more. And he's trippity-trapped in the corner. Or on that little spit of land, because they couldn't get off that either. Jeez, this map generation is absolute dog crap. Just notice one of your snapshots with a soldier had 107 hit. Why does it show 86 on the board? Distance. We have an option in openxcom enabled called interceptor accuracy, extender accuracy rather, extender accuracy. So it represents a more realistic application of accuracy across distance. So you'll see the cursor and you see the numbers are green right now. That is within the optimal range for that type of shot. So snapshots on this rifle go out to like 20-something tiles. But as soon as I get past the optimal range, you start seeing drop-off at 2% per tile. So he starts at 102% on a snapshot, but as soon as he's past optimal range, he loses a little bit. Mavesor said, don't insult my accuracy. So 60%, but 48 to the distance. I was talking about this a little bit yesterday. Using extender accuracy means that snapshots are way more valuable than they are in the vanilla game. In vanilla, just use auto shots, because the accuracy of a shot in vanilla is not affected by distance.
Hello there.
In one aspect. So it kind of is, because the spread of the shot is affected by accuracy. So if this is your target, but you're really inaccurate, then you're going to have like a cone like this to hit the target. Well, if the target's closer to you, they're going to occupy a bigger proportion of that cone of spread. And then, so a miss might still be a hit in that case. Whereas if they're really far away and your cone of accuracy is this wide, they're going to be a much smaller percentage of that firing arc. So a miss is going to be a miss. But yeah, in vanilla, just use auto shots, because that's all you need. What's up, Five Lives and King Arthur? Hello there to both of you. Hey, King Arthur, you're on this mission. Use Excalibur to kill this fool. That'll work.
Hello there.
Well, just like I said, very nice. We got one alive. Very nice. What's up, Sir Galahad as well? You've been here, but you're saying hello there to the folks who popped in. Ow. I can sell a soldier. A soldier isn't worth anything for research, so... Okay, now back to all this crap. There's 2 abductors and a lab ship in the air. They're sectoid elite, so I wouldn't mind fighting them on the ground. Is it an openxcom settings option? Probably. If you're in Battlescape... it's probably with the extender accuracy, because you can show your path preview, but here, I'm going to do this real quick, because this will show you the options I'm talking about as well, anyway. Options... Advanced, it's here somewhere, but... It's in one of these options, but yeah, I don't remember exactly where. But yeah, it's one of the... I think... The accuracy shown on the cursor is part of the extender accuracy when you turn that on, but I might be wrong. Mumbles, I mean, I was ready to play FTL like an hour after I ended stream that night. You know, I just, okay, we lost, it sucked, it was a great run, and then I was ready to play some more, but it was time for a little bit of XCOM. We'll play some FTL tomorrow, though. Yes, I am aware of that, Brimcon. I actually prefer to look at it the way I do. That's not what I meant to do. You got me distracted. I know I can zoom it out even further. I prefer this balance between being original, where you're looking at it this close, and then zooming out, and the what's the word I'm looking for? The resolution of it, yeah. My brain is hurting right now, so sorry. That's not what I meant to click. Yeah, it was a little harsh, Mumbles, for sure. Extended option. Sorry if it was... No, not at all, Pro. No bad question. You know, when you're trying to figure out stuff, so... I'm gonna get this over the water, because I'll do the abductors, Giggity, but I don't want to do a lab ship. Okay, the firestorm beat the hell out of that first, so it made it easier, but... Okay, the abductor's on the ground, but it's almost night. Can Thunder 1 get there before night? I doubt it. It's gonna be close. Maybe? Yeah, we get this one in the day. Alright. This is a mutant, not a mutant elite, sectoid elite abductor, intact, so we get 100 or 50 Illyrium here. It would normally be 100, it's half here. Sorry, my head's really hurting. Oh, there's no smoke grenades on the deck. I hope I have enough equipped. I have enough. I hope I have enough for my uses. Looks like we're fine. Also notice accuracy is skewed by alien height because the effect how much of a miss from the shown accuracy can still hit. Sectoids being the shortest and thus hardest hit. Yeah. It's why I use drones to... Not only is a drone expendable, but a drone is such a small hitbox that when you try to... When I use them to trigger an alien to reaction shot, particularly with shotguns, the aliens tend to be really bad at hitting a drone with a shotgun on a reaction shot, so... King Arthur, my monitors are both blue screen filtered, so I've tried the glasses before, and I don't like having stuff on my face, but yeah, I have dealt with my migraines for ages. I take pretty much every step I can to mitigate that, so my monitors are basically permanently set for blue screen filtering, which means I don't see the colors quite the same as you guys. But yeah, the headaches and the migraines aren't something new. It's just acting up tonight. Probably because I've been up for a while, but I'll be fine. Alright, we got a scumbag back there. We're in a corner. That's kind of cool. Okay, the door is on this side. Who has beard on face? Yeah. The beard's not on my face. It's part of my face at this point. I couldn't remove it if I wanted to, and I don't want to. You're holding a shotgun, aren't you? You're holding a heavy plasma. Bogu! Told you were here. Alright, what if I do this? Here? It's still gonna shoot me. Or not. I need it to shoot if I want to take it out this turn, but maybe I don't have to. Give a shot from there. Yep. Alright, reset the counter. It should be 25-ish in an abductor. I don't know the exact count, but around 25 in an abductor. Well, he hit the ship the first shot, and I was about to insult him, and then he hit the alien, so... T-Nat! That's a difficult shot. That might be an impossible shot. There's kind of a big chunk of rock in the way. This should be easy. Oh, except for the frickin' bush. Alright, silver? Oh! Yes! I kind of didn't point this out either. One of the other advantages to the reinforced suits, time units. You get 10 additional time units, meaning fully trained soldiers can have 91 time units. Look at it. It hasn't changed Reaction Fire Mechanics Pro, but the aliens have ridiculously high reactions, and unless you go out of your way to train your soldiers' reactions, they won't be as high ever. So I guess I don't need TNAF to shoot it, because Silver decided to be a badass for that moment in time. Relying on reaction shots in this mod is generally a really bad idea in my experience, so... Because the aliens just beat you to the punch, or more accurately, to the shot. Almost every time. And the aliens are so tanky that quite often they will survive your reaction shots and then just be like, oh, there you are. Blam. And you get shot. The blam sound effect is required. Don't ask. Hold on. Hold on to yourself. 'Cause this is gonna hurt like hell. It's a good hit, but can we drop him? Yeah, they either beat you to the punch or beat you with a punch, yeah. You're like, hey, that berserker's charging at us. Everybody shoot! Why is no one shooting? Smack, smack, smack. Ow! Why did no one shoot? Because the freaking berserkers are Usain Bolt and they just sprint at you so fast, you have no chance to respond before you're getting pummeled. Hey, Ivan. Glad you like that one, huh? Pro says, I was also reading up on reaction fire mechanics, and it's always so intriguing to me how these mechanics were implemented so long ago with minimal system requirements. It is one of the reasons XCOM has stood the test of time as such a great game, is the implementation on a minimal basic code allowance, and just how well it stands up, even this, at least in my opinion. It stands up so many decades later. I will try to have the third episode of Hardmode Campaign 2 up soon, but my next couple days are going to be really busy, so I don't know. I'll try to get it uploading tonight, and then if I can get it uploaded and processed properly tonight, I can do the screen, the thumbnail and all the simple stuff that I do for them, hopefully before stream tomorrow. And then there's no stream on Saturday. I'm going to keep reminding you guys because Saturday is our biggest day, but there's no stream this Saturday. I don't like missing Saturdays, but, you know, I don't socialize much IRL. So getting to see some of my friends and enjoy some good D&D themed feasting while we play D&D is gonna be fun, especially because I probably won't see many of them through the holiday season because everyone will be spending time with their families as well. So, all right, T-Nav, this guy be dying. Ooh. It's like all up in his grill. Dude, can your face stop being impervious to harm? That is the strongest gun in the game, sir. You shoot an ethereal in the face twice with the strongest per-shot weapon in the game, you kind of expect it to fall the frick over. So the weaker weapon takes the kill. I don't really think the plasma rifle is weak. Once you have the plasma, the Illyrium clip as well, its damage per shot is technically equal to a single pellet from a plasma shotgun with an Illyrium clip, but obviously its application range is substantially higher. And it's only 10 power, or no, it's 20 power behind the plasma sniper rifle, but that's not that much. So, I think it's, even though I'm using it primarily, or decided to use it primarily because of the class system that I'm using this run, I'm not disappointed in its performance, so. I mean, the last mission, it took down a Muton Elite Guard in like 3 hits, and we had one survive more heavy plasma shots than that, so, I mean, obviously that's not all the math involved, and that's not, you know, that's one situation, but still. Oh, Gil capped his aim. Oh, he's still here for sight. No, he's not. I should ship Gil off to vacation land so he can go sit in South Africa and wait for that ethereal retaliation that's going to happen at some point. That's with a shotgun. Use the term Illyrium clip, but only... Yeah, so in the base game, you just have one weapon, just one clip type. But here in hard mode, there are 2 clips for all the plasma weapons. And for vanilla weapons, conventional ballistic weapons, you can research alloy clips. Essentially, they're just higher damage. So the standard plasma clip is 80 for the plasma rifle. The Illyrium clip is 100. So it's a 20% increase in damage. Heavy plasmas go from 115 to 135, I think, but I don't think I have the regular. It's 135 for the Illyrium. I don't know what the basic one is. 110, 120. So it's just an increase in damage. It's kind of a way to scale the aliens' damage up a little bit more as the campaign goes. But in my experience, they use the Illyrium clips a lot early anyway, so I don't think it really matters. As far as a visual indicator, you can tell the difference because of the color of the shot. So a standard plasma weapon in this mod will be green ammo, green projectile, and the Illyrium clips are orange, which is what you're seeing with these shots. It's an orange projectile. And on the previous mission, when we fought those Muton Elite guards, all their shots were green because they were standard clips. Standard plasma clips. Landed. We didn't shoot this one down. It touched down. The other abductor is also touched down, but that one's going to be in the dark. And I don't really do night missions very often because there's basically no point. Additional threat for no real, you know. Yeah, night missions suck. They be dangerous and stuff. Basically, doing a night mission, even when you have vision boosting things like electro flares, you're just giving the aliens a pure advantage, and I don't like doing that. So, I'm bad at the game. I don't need the AI to have a bigger advantage over me than it already does. Didn't think there was an angle there, but it's worth checking. There might be an angle from here. Not quite. Doesn't like the AI have advantage over you, proceeds to play hard. Well, shut up. I said I don't need it to have a bigger advantage over me than it already does. Don't twist my words. I didn't say I don't like it having an advantage over me. I said I don't like it having a bigger advantage over me than it already does. Sorry to hear that, King Arthur, but yeah, I mean... I was gonna say he's gonna somehow find that drone. I meant to put smoke further out. That was just laziness on my part. If pain is just weakness leaving the body, then why the fuck am I not Superman with this headache after this many years? Where's my other drone? Over here? Alright. That's because Classic no longer offers me a challenge, Coviers. There's no challenge left in standard vanilla UFO defense for me, personally. You suck, and your mother didn't love you. I'm talking to the ethereals. Just to clarify. Another stupid question? No stupid questions. I noticed different types of indicators on the screen. Green, purple, blue, and red. Didn't exactly understand them. That's all from openxcom extended. So, green means that a unit either sees or has seen the target on that turn. Red means the target the unit you're selected on currently sees the opponent. But if I turn away, it's green. Because we've seen it, but it doesn't continue to see it. So, unlike in vanilla, it basically stores the location on an indicator until the end of the turn. Blue means it's a unit that's wounded. Purple means it's a unit that's close to passing out from stun damage. And I think those are all the ones I'm aware of. I think this guy forgot he's supposed to be dying. Thank you. I just moved too far to smoke. Okay. Alright, we've got a scumbag in that cave. Scumbag in the cave. That is what you are. I'm gonna come in there. Shoot you really hard. Ah, the off-key caterwauling of the voice. Enjoy it, folks. Enjoy it. He's only got a knife in his hand, so he can't shoot me. But I can shoot him. I can shoot him. Alright, Big. You're up to bat. Can't get this content anywhere else. No, not really. You might find someone else trying to mimic me, but there's only one original terrible singer who's a 40-year-old man-child who plays an old, ancient, outdated game with horrible graphics while being repetitive and ranting about all kinds of things. That's me. I just nodded like that, and it hurt my head so bad. Ow. That was really painful. All right. Oh, excuse me. The tired is trying to show itself. Go away, tired. We do not address you here. You have no power here. I'm sorry to hear that, King Arthur. I don't. I've got the constant pain in my brain, but that's the only one I'm, well, and my hands. Okay, now I'm down 2 drones, and I'm a little annoyed. But that's just, unfortunately, the way of the world, right? I hate to hear it, but I guess we've all got something. You know, everyone's got something they got to deal with. It's unfortunate, but that's why we try to hang out and create a good environment here, so for at least a little while, maybe you don't have to deal with something quite as much. You can hopefully enjoy, and it helps take your brain off whatever it might be, whether that's something physical you're dealing with, something emotional, mental, maybe you just had a rough day at work, maybe you're having a rough month, week, year. You know. I just try to create an environment here where the only one who's going to be angry is me at the video games, and everyone else can just enjoy the anger, and then, most of the time I can not be angry, and we can just chill and have a good time and enjoy some games, and let the world be the world away from us for a little while. Because we'll all eventually have to pay attention to the world again, but for a couple hours here, multiple nights a week, hopefully you don't have to think about it quite as much. started to do the freaking Friends theme song. If it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, I'll be there for you, or here for you. I know there's an alien over here with a shotgun, so I need to try to create a smoke screen on this side of the two soldiers on this hill, because height makes vision get weird. As we've... Tarmf, you want to reel that one in a little bit? What the fuck did you throw that far off at... Like, it rolls a random percentage when you throw a item to determine where you missed. That's really far. That's impressive that they got it that far. Alright, I've only got this one drone. I've only got this one chance. Alright, so the next turn he's going to be over here again. I really want the shotgunner to do this, but the shotgunner's really low on energy, so it's going to be a little bit tricky to do it. Giggity. Alright. You know what? I should have both of them in case one of them can't get the job done. Alright, I've got a scumbag over here that I need to try to get eyes on. I've only got... Okay, I do have 2 scouts at the front. Did you enjoy Phoenix Point? I didn't enjoy it as much as I wanted to at first, but I feel like if... I did enjoy it. There were some faults with it. I want to go back to it. One of another streamer who I enjoy immensely and who we share a lot of a similar community because they stream XCom and XCOM likes and stuff like that. Ghost Wizards. He's currently, I think he's still doing a Phoenix Point playthrough. I don't think he's done with it yet. And he's been enjoying it a lot. So there are definitely some things to enjoy about it. There are some things I didn't enjoy, but it's essentially... what if Gollop had made one of the new comms? You know, what if Gollop had made XCOM 2? That's kind of what you're getting with Phoenix Point, in my opinion. It's his take on a new comm. So I will be going back to it again in the future at some point. I don't have a specific plan or time frame for when, but I intend for that to happen. Yeah, Dawn, it looks like it looks fun. It is fun. I didn't complete a full campaign, I don't even think, of it. I played maybe 25 hours, something like that, of it. And I don't think that it was even that there was anything wrong with the game. I don't think it was the right time in my life for me to be playing it. I was busy with so many other damn things that I just couldn't really give it the attention I think I needed to get what I wanted out of it. So, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's some other gripes as well, Jat, but, you know. That's not currently the state of it, so... Yeah, this one drone shit. Lost 2 drones to freaking crap, man. Alright, you're the scumbag that shot my drone. Scumbag shot my drone. That is who you are. I don't know why that's in my head, but... Everyone forgot how to shoot? Is this what we're doing? Forgetting how to use our damn guns? Thank you. Would have been more of a thank you if you'd killed him. So, the vision indicator, I don't want it red. The reason I don't want it red, if I shoot at the enemy when the vision indicator is red, that means I see him and he can see me. So, if I don't kill him, he's going to turn around and shoot back. So, I want it to where there's no mutual vision between us. I want a green indicator. If you're playing vanilla where you don't have the color-coded indicators, just move back. I don't want mutual vision here so that I can shoot him and he can't shoot me back, and he better die. Thank you. Crap, man. Something walks out there and chucks a grenade. We're going to hope our armor does its damn job now. It's a lot of scumbags in one ship. Yeah, so there are definitely more aliens in this mod than in vanilla on every ship, and every mission in this mod, currently in this version of the mod, every mission spawns the maximum number of aliens. So, I think in vanilla, an abductor can have, like, what, maybe 16 aliens on it? And there'll be 25-ish here. It might be, like, 16 to 18 in vanilla. It's honestly been a while since I've played vanilla, so the numbers that are in my head recently have been hard mode numbers. God, those additional 10 time units, man. Those are nice and spicy. Okay, so we have the choke point. Probably good for us. Toothless Shark! Hello, welcome to the chat. Toothless Shark, that's, you know, that just creates a very funny mental image. Well, or it could create the image of, like, a basking shark, which doesn't have teeth. But anyway, welcome to the chat. Hey, look, a scumbag. Hey, it's a scumbag. He's always scumbagging around. Dude, you're a sectoid! Took 3 shots to remind him he's a little weak gray boy. I don't think so. Because, well, yeah, I think it still calculates across the total of your percentage. So, let me see if I can find a comparison. So, Talum has 90 time units. A snapshot takes 25. Which is the correct percentage of the total. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like those 10 are lumped into the total, because this is a percentage of the total. It doesn't care where the soldier is getting those time units from. It's a percentage of that total. So, yeah. Which makes sense. That's how it should function. I think. I don't fucking know. Maybe it shouldn't, but it does. Oh, man. I better be able to get some sleep the next 2 days. D&D is not going to be fun if I'm tired. Well, if I'm more tired than normal. Yeah, you'll see it just like any other... Well, that's the thing. The time unit bar doesn't look different, whereas the other bars do, but... Yeah, it might in the stats screen outside, like when you're in the base and you look at the stats screen, it probably shows the off-color bar extension. Okay, this guy's probably downstairs, but I don't know that for certain, and he might be as well. Okay, they are not downstairs. That was a bad move, probably, because if he's on that tile, he can easily get over here. So I'm going to do this. And yes, when I get to this point in missions where I'm breaching to the ship, a lot of my other soldiers are going to be standing around idle because they're not really needed for anything. I don't want to send anyone else inside but the shotgunners. This is kind of what they're here for. This is what they're designed for and built for. It is an alien proximity grenade. Just recently added to the mod. Because I had said that, you know, proximity grenades are a great tool, but they're kind of useless outside of the early game because they just don't hurt any of the aliens that are in the later part of this campaign. So, an alien proximity grenade was designed. Essentially, I mean, it makes sense. We learn how to build alien grenades. We just attach our proximity sensors to them, and there you go. So, yeah, alien proximity grenade. What a tool. It's a good one. It is a good tool. Still doesn't take out things like a Muton Elite Guard very often, if ever, but... Or even Muton Elites, but it's useful. And easily takes out lower tier enemies quite often, even Sectoid Elites. Except when you need it to. Oh, he's at the door? Bro. Sorry about your bad luck. Get wrecked. There's another one on the lift, though. Repeat the process. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So it's the same damage as an alien grenade, but with a proximity sensor attached as opposed to just chuck and hope. Imagine you could go to weapon to consider time units left for accuracy calculation, but I've never seen it. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense to either. You do love to probe those aliens. I mean, if it kills them, I don't care what does it, so... Generally speaking. Mostly. Alright. Well, I mean, it more than just factoring just into reactions, it's also more time units for, like, movement. And, you know, and it would factor into reloading. Because that's a flat time unit cost, or, you know, which it's reloading isn't percentage based, as an example, or inventory manipulation is not percentage based, it's all a flat value. So that extra 10 time units does apply in a couple places where it has an extended benefit. Or a potentially extended benefit. We're gonna get through this night. Headache. That's two of them who have not died to the alien proximity grenades. Stop being a bitch. Talon was just like, yes, you do see me, but your face is gone, so it doesn't matter. Another noticeable thing in the base game, or maybe it's a coincidence, I've noticed aliens stop moving when your troops reaction fire. Is that an AI thing where they stop because of soldier reactions? They do that in here too. It's just generally it's trying to figure out what to do with the remainder of the time units now that it's aware of the presence of an alien, or of a unit, of a soldier. So there's some still odd behavior, even here, but... Scumbags in the ship, gonna kill you all. Ooh, we're on turn 12, so they're about to get our locations and be aggressive. Be aggressive. Means I want to get out of the ship for a couple turns. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Glad you're able to tune in and enjoy some XCOM. If you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support us and just want to get notification when we go live, don't forget to hit that follow button. We're at 908 followers. We only hit 900 like 2 days ago. We're already at 908. A goal is to hit 1,000 followers by the end of the year, and we've got like a month and a half to do that and less than 100 followers to go, so we can definitely get there. Thank you all for just tuning in and enjoying, and yeah, I want to continue to grow this amazing community, and you can help that by following along. Alright. Alien stopping can happen for different reasons. Reaching their waypoint. Yeah, reaching their patrol waypoint, because their pathing is based on patrol or essentially decision routes that they're given each turn. Patrol, sniper, hunter, and then they follow a route and a behavior pattern based on whatever they've gotten. So a sniper for the turn will not move. In a lot of cases, they'll stand in a tile and just spin in a circle looking for a target to shoot. And if they find one, they'll shoot. And if they don't, they have time units left over to react. Whereas a hunter or a patroller will patrol between specifically chosen waypoints or programmed waypoints. And so reaction shots might stop them on their way to or when they hit their waypoints. So there is a mod that changes the AI behavior, the Brutal AI mod. It doesn't... I've talked a lot about the Brutal AI mod. It does kind of change the AI behavior, but in my experience, just my own personal anecdotal experience with the Brutal AI mod, I don't know the specifics because I'm not the mod creator. I didn't code it. It doesn't so much change the AI behavior as it uses a bunch of numbers to manipulate the AI's decision-making based on giving the AI a lot more information than it has in the base game. It doesn't make the AI omnipotent or omniscient. It doesn't give it all the knowledge of, like, everything, although it does in some cases. But it grants the AI more indicators and knowledge of your troop positioning than the base game would have, and it does up the aggression score for the aliens, which does make them patrol into you more frequently. It also makes them far more likely to use explosives. So, yeah, Mumbles, if it was integrated into instead of being put on top of, I think it would have better overall function for what it's trying to accomplish. I beat the Brutal AI in vanilla UFO. I've said this before. It's not a slight to the mod. And again, I didn't create it, so I don't know all the ins and outs of it. But I didn't find it to be difficult. I didn't find it any more difficult than the AI in hard mode. It was just it just took a different playstyle. It just took adapting my playstyle. Which could be said about any game, right? You just adapt your playstyle to it. But within the engine of vanilla, all it required is well, fuck it. Let me just throw away rookies. I'll blow up everything I see, and I won't do missions where the aliens are going to have a massive advantage because it institutes scout sniper tactics for the aliens. So the same tactics we use in every fight, where we spot the alien with one unit and then shoot it with a safe unit where there's going to be no reaction fire. Brutal AI enables that for the enemies. So on a terror mission, you have a Reaper walk up, the Reaper sees your soldiers, and then 3 aliens behind chuck grenades at you that you never saw or shoot at you. And when I mentioned, I didn't have a complaint about that, but when I mentioned that being, a very non-vanilla behavior, the response I got from the mod author was, you just don't like the AI having the same options you do. And I was like, well, duh. It's an AI. I still beat it, but the way you beat AI is because you're a human and it's not. You have an advantage over it because it follows programmed parameters. And on any game based on difficulty or skill, or game based on tactics and skill, the general way that the player achieves victory is through subverting the AI, learning how it behaves, and then overcoming that. When you make the brutal AI mod the way it's made, in my experience, you don't beat it by being better than it. You beat it by just banging your head against it until you win. And I don't find that to be particularly challenging. I find it to be a little monotonous. And that's coming from me playing hard mode for hundreds of hours at this point. Yes, this is repetitive, but there's just a different feel. Anyway, I'm ranting. Hey, we got our rant for the night. There you go. Thank you, Gibbs. I'd had dog hair right on my face that came from nowhere. That is exactly what I said to Zimli, who is the mod author for Brutal AI. The difference between the AI having the same options as the player is the AI is not limited to the same things as a player, because the AI can keep track of everything in the game all at once. I'm a damn good XCOM player, despite when I say I'm not, which I'm mostly memeing. I'm damn good at classic XCOM, but I can't remember everything all the time, all at once, everywhere. It just doesn't work. But the AI can do that. It's not limited by the same things a human is limited by. So when you give it the same tools as me, without the limitations, duh. And that's the other thing, Craze. Sorry, I didn't even finish your sentence before I ranted again. But yes, the AI doesn't have to care about keeping soldiers alive. The AI doesn't have to care about monetary gain from a mission. It doesn't have any of the campaign restrictions of the player. So, yeah. I don't think they're going to be aggressive. Be aggressive. I think they're going to stand inside and hide. All right, I'm going to give it one more turn, and then I'm kicking in the doors and blasting the shotguns. Leaving these guys over here completely out of smoke is just a really lazy, stupid thing to do, because they could easily get killed by an alien that I missed in my scouting, which happens occasionally. But, I mean, it is also, to be fair, to you know, give equal to the other side of the same discussion or argument, in particular reference to the Brutal AI mod, it is called the Brutal AI mod. It's meant to be completely unfair. So, fine, but I think this comes back to the conversation we've had before about difficulty for the sake of being difficult, and difficult from the sake of being well-designed. The Brutal AI mod, in that vein, is just hard because it's made to be hard. That doesn't necessarily make it well-designed, or, maybe more importantly, enjoyable. Something can be super well-designed to be super hard and be unenjoyable. You know, life, for example. That was a joke. Mostly. I want to make sure there's not another alien standing on his head. There's one there, but I wanted to make sure there wasn't one standing here who would shoot me. There's not a third floor, so there's two more immediately close. Danger close, as I would say. I don't know who they are, but I say it. Swing! Get wrecked! That was kind of dangerous with this soldier right here, but Talum's just like, yeah, got it. Kind of like a spice. It would be fine in moderation. Like, I'm considering if you had, say, it integrated in XCOM files. Most enemies kind of dumb, but maybe MIB has the exact same gear and numbers as you, but is absolutely cunning. That'd be a fun fight. I know some people have played it on top of XCOM files, but yeah, integrating it into the mods as opposed to overlaying it on the mods so that it's designed for what the mod is offering as far as enemies, equipment, you know, everything. It would be a ton of work to do, especially for a mod as deep as XCOM files, but it would make for a better experience with it. I honestly don't know, Pro. I've never put that to the test. I would assume they can, but I've never had a soldier have a melee weapon in hand and have time units and have an alien walk into the correct tile. So I don't know. I might be able to test that. I'm guessing yes, but I'd have to test that to know, to give you an actual correct answer. All right. Anyone opens that door, blow them away. Blow me away. Only the strongest will survive. I told you I'd miss an alien on the outside. And our armor kept everybody alive. We got one wound, so the blue is a wound. It's on Centurion, who was the closest to the target. Okay, I scouted the opening to this cave, but I didn't scout this corner fully, so that's my fault, but they'll be fine. Scumbag. Someone over here got a med kit. Medic! Two fatal wounds. Oh, it blew up some equipment too, but yeah, that doesn't really matter. Scumbag. Shoot! Shoot! Are you gonna shoot? Thank you. Got any more of them reactions? What? Oh, it's them. I'm like, what? What moved? It's my other soldier. Duh. Hello, friend. You just get the shotgun. How you want it? This is really dangerous because there's aliens in this room. This might be safer. Oh my god, you can't make it to the door. I think that's a bad call, but... most of them are going to actually be down here. Let's see. How bad are we dealing with? Ooh. Spicy. This is just a closed corner. But it has a scumbag in it. Please kill him. Fuck. Well, Talum's armor held up, but I don't think I have a way to keep it from killing them now, because I used all my time units stupidly. Well, it's going to shoot at them. It might not kill them. Kind of hope it doesn't, because Talum's, like, a really good soldier right now. But that's what happens when you get a little bit spicy. They hit it, but they didn't kill it. Plasma shotgun. Wow, double. Oh, plasma shotgun 0. Yeah. So this was the double hit. This was the 0. His reaction fire didn't do it. He has a heavy plasma, though. He has an non-Illyrium clip. It was green damage. So if he shoots me in the front, I have a decent chance of surviving. Okay. Grenade, I should be fine. Yeah, didn't even do any damage. So a base plasma grenade, or alien grenade damage is 90. I have 80 under armor, so. You get the sword, you little bitch. All right. Yeah. The UFOs are definitely bigger than, like, what you... Well, I mean, the Newcom, like, Enemy Within, the ships are pretty big. You get to see a pretty good representation of their size there. Giggity. But, compared to vanilla, this mod introduces alternate interior layouts for the UFOs. So you get to see a lot of differences. Variety, a lot of different variety. I don't know, a battleship in Enemy Within is pretty big. So is like an assault carrier. Well, like Long War, particularly, where you see those more. Yeah, they don't have multiple floors, but they occupy massive sections of the map. Whereas this is kind of... Well, this is also just a medium ship. So... Yeah, battleships are the entire map. So, they're pretty massive. You know, they're as big as a base, almost. As far as how much space you move through. Alright, Centurion will be out for a little bit with that wound, but could have been a lot worse. There are different kinds of medkits, Pro. So there is the field medic pack, and then there's the med kit, and then there's an advanced med kit. So the med kit has 6 of each use. The advanced med kit gets you back up to vanilla, where it's 10 of each use. I just haven't researched the advanced med kit yet. So, short answer is yes. They are nerfed. Okay. Alright, so the leader's still alive. You shot my drone. You have time units, but you know what you don't have? Any time. You may have the units, but you don't have the time. Get fucking destroyed. Town's on a fucking rampage. Just, berserking their way through the ship. Hell yeah. Alright, so that's Talum, and I got 3 more. One's near the lift, looking at the lift, so he's going to be tricky. I don't want to give them the opportunity to come up here and start blasting. Am I relying on reactions here? Because they're going to come up facing this way? Like, if they're on this tile and they step onto the lift, they're going to go up from here to here before they turn around. So I'll be looking at their back, which means I should have the opportunity to get a reaction shot off immediately. Before they but the next alien behind them might not do that. But we are going to put our reactions to the test. They'll probably chuck a grenade again if they get the option, because we're all stacked together. And you know what? That's okay. He threw a grenade. Don't kill anybody. Oh, reinforced power suits, baby! Lost all 3 drones, but no soldiers died. Might have been some injuries on that last grenade. So Centurion was injured. We'll see if anyone else took an injury. Talon might have gotten some melee accuracy there. Only 2 points? That's a little unfortunate, because they killed like 5 aliens in melee, 4 in melee. Yeah, it was a really cool end turn. They just kept shooting. That was awesome. Reinforced power armor. You can... It's a little annoying that it takes all the way to the second to best armor in the game before you can rely on your armor to protect you against normal plasma weapons. Those weren't even... If those were Illyrium clips, they probably cut us down. But normal has enough less damage that we were able to withstand it. And the grenades. Yeah, I should probably clip that end turn out as a short. Man, it's so stupid how much effort it takes to even do stuff like that. I've got to get better and get more YouTube content going, but... it's a lot. It's a lot of work. But I'm happy to do it. I will definitely look into that. And I want to do it more anyway. So, like, when I upload this VOD to the archive channel, I want to cut out a mission, maybe that mission, and put it on the main channel so that you have a short of a cool moment, and then a half-hour to hour-long single mission, and both of those say, hey, go watch the full VOD over on the archive channel. That's the goal. I just gotta get all the work done. And this VOD's gonna be a long way off. This is like episode 50 at this point. So... Alright, let's take a look at wounds. Okay, Gear Knight got wounded by that grenade and the shooting at the end, but he didn't die. He's out for a month, but he didn't die. So, that'll work. And Centurion's only out for 10 days. Hey, Squirrel Wizard. Going pretty well. I did just get 2 frontliners wounded, so I'm gonna have to get some people in their place, but wounded is better than dead. Is 5 lives finally hit? 5 lives finally not freaking wounded anymore. Although they're capped out on accuracy, so they still might not get in the field right now, because I don't want them dying. Alright, this one, I'm not gonna do at night, so... Muton Elite Guard Alien Base, Central Asia. Muton Elite Guard Central Base. Alien Base in Central Asia. You're going to Central Asia. You're going to Central Asia. Everybody's going to Central Asia. I don't want to do a supply ship right now. Alright, you need fuel. You're refueling. Alright, you go back to base. You guys just don't freaking quit. That means there's gonna be a base up, unless the battleship hasn't popped in, but... Muton Elite Guard. So there's going to be a battleship, or a Muton Elite Guard base up. I may never step inside a Muton Elite Guard base, because that just sounds like death in a very dark place. And I'm not all about that. Got like every interceptor I have available right now responding. Man, that took such a beating. 4 days to repair. There's the battleship. So there is a Muton Elite Guard base on the ground somewhere now. We'll scout it out after we deal with the UFOs. Might as well shoot the one you're right next to. You can redirect afterwards. What is that one? Is it the lab ship? Everybody target it. Come on, guys. Quickly now. That's 2. Need at least 3 on it. Come on. Alright. Let's not lose the retaliator here. That many shooting that fast, you're gonna take targets down, so... But not a battleship. I ain't gonna shoot the battleship, because I don't feel like losing crew. That's the battleship. That's not the one I want to target. Large scout, excavator, and supply ship. So that's the excavator. Okay. I don't know how many of these I'm going to respond to on the ground, so... One person can put this on the ground. And we can put any ship but the battleship, or the terror ship or lab ship down without getting shot, so... There we go. Takes a bit, they got a lot of hull. I could let these land for Illyrium, but, I don't know how long they're gonna if they're gonna land twice, if they're gonna land long enough to be in the daylight, and I'm not gonna fight these at night, and I'd still rather grab this abductor, because it's an easier fight where I'm guaranteed to get Illyrium. Yeah, it landed. I noticed something else. There's more cities shown on the globe than there is in vanilla. Also hard mode. I don't know if it's specifically hard mode. Yeah, it must be through hard mode, because it's not openxcom. So, yeah. Just, you can definitely see more. Yeah, gives the terror ships more targets, for sure. Are we impervious to damage or we can't get hurt? Against most of the UFOs right now, we outrange them. So, because in vanilla and in hard mode, you control the distance of the engagement in the air, at least aggressively. Meaning the aliens can flee, but they can't get on top of you if you don't want them to. They can't hit us if we don't want them to, because we outrange them with the plasma beams. Everything but the terror ship, the battleship, and the lab ship. And maybe the sentry ship? I think the sentry ship still matches our range, because it's meant to be a threat in the air. So. But yeah, we outrange most of the ships, which makes us... they're no threat to us. But something like a battleship would still destroy us in the air. So... you should have returned to base already. Alright, I need to find another soldier. Scout, scout, assault, assault. I'm liking the 3 and 3 for now. There's a scout. None of those are particularly good in the front line, so I'm gonna find me an assault somewhere else. Almost forgot about this, Voice and everyone else. If you were to live in a different universe or dimension, be it game or whatever, which universe, dimension, and why, also if you'd be impervious to damage in Voice, you cannot choose XCOM. I wouldn't choose XCOM anyway, because I know how to do all this. I'd go fucking live in Middle-earth. What? Come on, I'm the biggest Lord of the Rings nerd most of you will ever know in your lives. Stick me in freaking Hobbiton and I'm done. I'm just gonna get fat eating 10-second breakfasts a day. That's what I do now if I had the money, but most days I don't have one breakfast. Alright, that is a good assault. Let's transfer them to the main base. Or to Echo Station. There's not really a main base anymore. There's a research station, which is Echo, but... Yeah, see, you guys, because you're impervious to damage, you're all choosing, like, combative universes. But no, fuck that. I just want to be happy. I want to live in Hobbiton, but with my computer and high-speed internet, so I can stream still. Because I love doing this. So, put me in Bag End with a larder full of all my favorite foods, and a bunch of good books, and a nice fireplace, and a high-speed internet connection. And I'm happy. But honestly, take away the internet, I'll still be happy. Yeah, why would you want to be in a place where fighting is a big thing if you're completely immortal? Why would you want to live anywhere if you're immortal? I'm sorry, but as much as immortality is not a blessing. It's a curse. Because nothing matters if you can't die. Yeah, doesn't matter if I'm invulnerable if everyone I could be friends with is going to be murdered. There you go. Who landed? Oh, you landed. Mr. Battleship put down. Oh, you're getting repaired? That's kind of annoying. Is this going full speed? No, it's gonna land again. Okay. Alright, what do we got on the ground? These are all Muton Elite Guards. That's a large scout. That's a battleship, which I'm not going to do because there's no freaking point, because it won't stop the base going up anyway. Let's go find the base. Alright, let's just let this abductor land. I'm gonna patrol and find... There's the base. Okay, it's number 23, so I know I haven't missed any bases. We're gonna call it Meg, Muton Elite Guard. Meg. Shut up, Meg. Jack Black visited Peter Jackson's mansion and said he had a setup like that, replica of a Hobbit dwelling with a big screen TV. Oh yeah, I'd be at home and so happy, Rogue. Even if you take away the electronics. As much as I live in the digital world and live in technology and literally make my living doing this right now, you give me good food, good books, and a fireplace, and my dog, I don't need much else. You know the real answer? I live in a universe where I was more of a father to my kids and was able to spend more time with them. They're both teenagers now, but I missed a ton of their life because of when their mother and me split up was basically right when the economy had its first crash many years ago, and I had to stay in Texas because it was the only place I could find consistent work, and they're not in Texas anymore, and they haven't been for more than a decade, so I'd be in a universe where I could have spent more time with my kids. That's the real answer. But if I can't have that, then stick me in Bag End. Alright, Sky Striker 1, let's make sure you're ready to go. Alright. That is a dangerous mission for you guys to take on. What about you? Yeah, this crew's ready for a Muton Elite Guard. See if we get this on the ground. It might land twice. Base building fleets are supposed to be scheduled to land twice, but when they're spit out from an alien base, I don't know. But this fleet didn't come from a base. This fleet came from space, actually. So, which we don't see that often anymore. Excuse me. Thunder 2 was... They had 1 wound? No, they had no wounds. Thunder 1 had the wounds. They had 2 wounds, so... Oh yeah, Hellgraph, not only are there more bases just in general, but the alien bases can spawn fleets that build alien bases. So, yeah. Curious to ask, do you think the Lord of the Rings universe becomes post-apocalyptic during the Fourth Age? I would say no. Some of that has been explored in some literature, but I would say no. But that's just because I'm an eternal optimist when it comes to Lord of the Rings, probably. They were trying to institute a base build down here, so I kind of need to see if that's happened. Okay, the abductor landed. I guess Thunder 2 is going to grab that. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got to replace some stuff. Do that and that. How are we on smokes? Need to buy more for the base, but otherwise we're fine. Med kits are good. Motion scanners are good. What's our storage like? What can we sell? Just get rid of all those. Not gonna use them. Those can go. Weapons look good. Keep the swords, because they might get blown up, and I don't want to have to make them if I don't have to make them. So I won't. Okay. Purchase smoke grenadins. I use smoke grenades a lot. If you're struggling to get going on harder versions of UFO defense, vanilla or modded versions, use smoke grenades. They are the single best defensive tool in the game, without question. So, seconded by motion trackers. Motion scanners, whatever they're called. I want this to get into the daylight, so... Alright, this is the other Sectoid Elite abductor. Preset our counter.
Smoke.
Now, because this is in the same fleet as the other abductor that we already took out, we know that they will have standard plasma clips, not Illyrium. I still don't want to get shot at, but...
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
When?
What's it look like now?
When did I say those words?
Looks clear.
I forgot to give him his rocket launcher back. I should have just done an auto shot. You're gonna fucking miss anyway. He's not looking at me. He is. And he has a sniper in his hand. Sniper in his hand. He's a dumb scumbag. This map really sucks. This water's real bad. There you go, Dov. Giant scumbags. Hey, Count, shoot the alien. You're not an interceptor, stop shooting the UFO. I'm so sick of these fucking shotguns. I'm about... Let's call that 45 feet away. 45 feet. And every shot he took missed. Every single pellet, not a single one of those pellets impacted the target. 18 pellets, 0 connections, 24 pellets, but 1 connection. This is not how shotguns work. I'm so sick of these damn weapons, man. Also, it's not doing any freaking damage even when I do hit. What the hell, game? Do you wanna die? 'Cause you're fucking supposed to. Dude! Why are you suddenly tanky? You fuckers died of 1 hit like 85% of the time. Suddenly you're just like, no, we're not doing that anymore? Would you take a vote? Oh, you're not in a flying suit. I'm like, why can't you occupy that tile? Because he's like, I can't fly, you idiot. Hey, boob, what's going on? Shit's all in the way. And then that shot. Mm-mm. 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 Beautiful shot. Oh my god, Mazor said, I'll make up for it. You all might suck, but I'm amazing. Just the way you are. I'm already dealing with a headache. I don't need the hand pain today. Not this bad. Stop it. Freaking ethereals are psionically attacking me again. The scumbags. Excuse me, sorry. Am in the need of the good sleep tonight, hopefully. How much do you think XCOM is just enriched by insane shot accuracy on soldiers? It's always humorous seeing soldiers miss the easiest shots and nail some of the toughest ones. It certainly creates memorable moments, and I think one of our favorite things, at least one of my favorite things, and one that everyone here seems to enjoy, is what we call bonus kills. When you shoot at a target and you miss, but you kill someone else. Particularly if it's an alien you couldn't even see. That's great, and that is one thing that is missing in new comms. Because you can't miss a target and hit another target. That would be awesome, but it would also probably impact negatively against the player. But that happens in vanilla too. I literally lost one of my best snipers in this campaign because an alien shot at a drone with a shotgun from 40 tiles away. One of the pellets missed the drone and hit a soldier and killed them. So, you know. game be scumbagging too. I talk about it occasionally. Creating a backstop that isn't my own soldiers is very important for certain setups, so... Yeah, there's also one of the base assaults we did on Saturday. Yeah. One of the soldiers we lost, one of my best assaults, was killed by a friendly fire. The soldier was shooting at a sectopod, killed the sectopod with the first shot, which was awesome, and then the second shot sailed over and cracked the assault in the face. Not only hit him, but one-shot him through a power suit. That was fun. A flying suit, not a power suit. Flying suit, which is more armor. And the only time friendly fire happens in the new comms is when it's still capable for them to panic and shoot your own people. Or mind control, which isn't friendly fire. Same layout? Ooh, different layout. Traditional layout? There is a bed in the middle, yeah. I think it's a traditional layout, just rotated. Yeah, I mean, explosives. You can hurt yourself with explosives in the new comms, but that's kind of a whole different deal, too. Backstabber. I had to go to the maximum height, which is extended to 8 tiles in this mod instead of 4, just to get that shot. It's fine. Whatever. 0 damage rolls. That is what those are. An arcing shot. Nice arcing shot. God, these 90 and 91 time units from that armor. Man, that is nice. That is of the nice. You can move a lot when you got 91 time units. Whoa! See? They're out of smoke because they're up there in the freaking air. They got wounded too, badly, probably. Oh my god, DD almost died to that shit. And that's a normal plasma weapon, not an Illyrium one. Hey, bitch and a half. Major's not taking prisoners today. He was like, nah, you killed a drone. This is what you get. Here. Okay, this guy is not the one that shot my sniper. There's another alien over here somewhere. Or over here. Yeah, you're not going to get more accurate if you never hit the target. Thank you. Okay, it's got to be over here, then. Yep, that's the fucker that shot my sniper. Alright, well, DD didn't die, so that's good, because he's one of our best. And longest-serving soldiers. Where's my medic? There's the medic. No, he just got severely wounded. He's going to be incapacitated for a while, which is really annoying because it's only 1 wound and I can't heal him up. So that means the shot did I healed him for 3 just now. He had 9 health. So the shot went through his right armor, did 90 damage, and then 52. So 140 something. So it was a better than 100% damage shot. Oh, that's not counting resistances. The armor has resistance. 15% resistance to plasma as well. So yeah. I'm glad he didn't die. I gotta get the other sniper out of the air, because obviously that's not safe. I don't think there's a shot here, because they're too close to the ship, but if I go behind them, I do hurt them. Alright. Actually, just land on the roof. Since you mentioned different effective ranges here with extended, does it nerf auto shots beyond a range? The weapons will all have a range assigned for them based on the type of shots they have available. So for the plasma sniper rifle, minimum range is 8, meaning below that minimum range, it actually gets an aim penalty because it's a long-range weapon. Snapshots are 100% accurate to 28 tiles. Aimed shots are always their accuracy no matter the distance. And then if you look at like a heavy plasma, auto shot range 16. Past 16 tiles, you'll have an accuracy penalty. Snapshots are 26 and aimed are technically infinite. Nice throw, Mr. Hawk. Yeah, definitely stats for nerds, King Arthur, but we also have some viewers on YouTube, and one of them was asking a question. So, I'm not just... I know it's still a little confusing for those viewing on Twitch. On screen, you can see the Twitch chat, but you can't see the YouTube chat, so... Because I'm not going to show it because the guidelines from Twitch say not to. So I'm just going to do that because I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, MJ Hawk, you're on this mission and you're doing okay so far. But you're going to be going inside the ship, so you better keep doing okay. No slacking off. Alright, we're down a drone. That guy's going to die. That guy's gonna die. That guy didn't die. Alright, where'd he go? Oh, he's unconscious. So he didn't die, but he passed out. From all the damage. Alright, that is clear. Good. Get ready to go inside and smash some scumbags. But, there's a new hot nurse in ambulatory. I need some free time. Yeah, well, if you get wounded, you can go to the sick bay. But until then, your job is to go inside the ship and shoot anything that moves that's not one of your fellow soldiers or a drone. Literally anything else that moves in there. I don't care if this is an abductor. I don't care if it's a human being that's like, I got abducted. If they're moving, shoot them, because I don't trust that. That would be a cool feature to have. If the aliens are on an abduction mission, and you attack the enemy ship, there's like 1 or 2 civilians inside the UFO, because they could throw off your motion trackers. Even if that's all they did, it would just be good for ambience, because it's an abductor, right? The power supply pulses, it doesn't move. I'm talking physical locomotion between tiles. That's why I very specifically clarified what I meant, Coviers, and I said physical locomotion between tiles. So, you now have a direct, exact, and well-defined framework for what I was referring to. You want specifics? I'll bury you in them. Oh, excuse me. Or don't. I didn't change my story, I clarified my stance. I wasn't being pedantic, I was clarifying what I meant so that there was no confusion. Because I knew Coviers would say something like, well, isn't this moving? Doesn't that move? So before he had even typed that, before it showed up in my chat, I clarified. That is one thing about the merge chat. I see the messages a couple seconds later than I do in the actual Twitch chat. Because it has to send them to the bot that's essentially showing me the chat, so might take me a moment more to respond than I might normally do. Okay. I wasn't gonna shoot you this turn, but if you want to make it easy, I guess I'll shoot you this turn. Was that good for you? Your mother doesn't love you. Probably because you don't have one, because you're a sectoid, but even if you had one, no love. One door. Are they in here? I don't care if they are. Bro, you're a freaking sectoid. You want to maybe do the dying thing? Bro! Ah! It looked like 4 shots hit him, but the game says only 1 did. Alright, not counting those, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more on direct vision. That's 20 total. But I checked the outside. There's no caves this time or hills for them to hide behind. There's a very small chance there's a tree here. So there's a very small chance there's a piece of land there that has an alien on it. Okay, there's no alien there, so. I guess we're doing this. You're gonna keep walking onto that tile, I'm gonna keep fucking shooting you in the head. Excuse me, but if this is what we're doing, then I'm gonna do it better. I can do anything you can do better. I can do anything better than you. Keep going to that same tile. It's, yeah. It's a patrol point that they are asked to step on, apparently. Let's spread the love around. Blap. Get some accuracy on Sati. Blap. Thank you. I mean, if you're gonna keep being stupid, I'm gonna keep exploiting you for it, alien. I don't know, are you getting some feedback from the mic? Because nothing's touching it, so... Make sure it's not hitting the monitor or anything, but... Sorry if there's a clicking there, but... It might have been touching the back of the monitor. We'll see if that changes. Anything. What's up, Kooky? Hey, they didn't come through this door this time. Oh, because the boss said don't go through that door again. Eating chicken. I gotta cook some chicken tonight after stream because it's been in the fridge and I need to cook it before it, you know, is no longer of the edible worthy. It's been in the fridge for like 2 days, but that's about as long as you want chicken to sit in the fridge, so. Well, a day and a half, so I'll cook it tonight. But that means I'm gonna be up late because I gotta cook, but I'm gonna do some meal prep with it so I have some stuff already made for the next week or so. Not that just the chicken will be, you know, for the week, but... The funny thing is, he's not even a boss. He's just a ethereal soldier. The boss is still a sectoid elite leader on this base, or on this ship. So. Alright, this is the dead end? No. So that's the dead end. Yeah, because normally the orientation has this lift here and the entrance here in vanilla, where there's no alternate orientation. So what we're going to do here is this. I'm gonna boosh, I'm gonna bang, step out of here, and chuck. It's not a good look when you're shooting inside your own ship. Things are going sideways. Ooh. Is one of you the one who panicked or berserked or... Nope. You just shot the shit out of that nav chair, dude. Someone's got to pay for that. Alright. We're moving in. Alright. Lowest time units further forward so that they can get in faster. We will not stand directly in front of the door, because I don't feel like it opening and me getting shot. They'll probably shoot the drone, but fucking the AI behavior has surprised me enough already. I don't need it to do it more. That guy panicked. We can see his gun there. Hey, shoot your buddy. Shoot your buddy. Shoot your buddy. Shoot your buddy. Come on. What kind of wimp won't shoot his buddy? Jesus. Real man shoots his friend. When he's told to. You follow orders, soldier. Alright, I need to make sure this guy's out of time units. Are you done with your time unit reaction shooting stuff thing? I'm gonna guess he's out. Yeah, he's definitely out. Call friendly fire. You can't have it without friends, right? What is this jackass XCOM edition? Sure, why not? So there's an alien standing directly there. Someone blew up a nav console. He's gonna have to pay for that. Hi, my name's JD Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. Today, we're gonna be making aliens shoot each other. Check the dead end. Make sure it is, in fact, not occupied with scumbaggery. Where's my drone? There he's right there. Oh, freaking... Fine, walk around them. Time units reserved? I don't reserve time units. What am I, a good player? Actually, it's just because we don't rely on reactions because they're not reliable. Excuse me. They are both outside the room. Probably lose a drone. No, I don't want reliable. That's why I don't try to rely on things that are notoriously unreliable, because I don't want or expect it. I want consistency, and there's a difference between consistency and reliability. I just want the game to behave in a similar fashion every time it wants to do something stupid, and it doesn't do that. It behaves very inconsistently. Oh, you killed a little robot! Don't you feel like a big man now? Where's your buddy? Hey, shoot your friend. Come on. One of you's got time units left. Why are there 3 of you? I only scouted 2 left. Oh, because one had panicked. That's right. Are you done? Okay, this is tricky, because this guy's gonna have time units. Let's do it like this. Flipped his face. Didn't kill him. It's very difficult to get reasonable shots through this gap. Yeah, like that. Shit, you're standing on the lift. Alright. I was like, didn't I have 2 drones? Yeah, it's stuck in the corner, though. Okay. Maybe we do it this way. This is gonna blow up this drone chassis. And probably kill this drone, but... maybe not if I can throw it here. Or behind this scumbag. Like that. Alright, let's see how this goes. The last guy should panic. Oh, he's the leader, so he's trying to do side crap. Good. He might still have time units. Anything? 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 There it is. Come on. You got any more of that? Any more where that came from? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I need to do one thing, though. I don't see anything else, so this is the last one, as far as I can tell. Cool! No soldiers died. DD Cardle got wounded badly. Oh. little bit of melee, a little bit of accuracy, no reactions. Clean, 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 clean recovery. That's what I like to see. Keep those. Victory! Okay, we're definitely in our highest score now. Alright, folks, I need to take a break real fast. I need to use the restroom, and I'm going to make another cup of tea, because I'm very tired and my head is hurting, so I'm going to make a cup of tea, and I will think about your question and answer when I get back from my break. I know the ads just ran. I tried to finish that mission before they did, but I'm going to run just another ad during the break, because I'm not going to be sitting here anyway, and it will kick that off for a few more minutes, so stand up, stretch, get a drink, do what you need to do, use the restroom, whatever you gotta do. 3 to 5 minutes, we'll be back. We'll keep going for a little while longer. I am very tired, so I don't know how long we'll go tonight, but at least another hour or so. So we'll do another mission or two of these UFOs that are on the ground, probably. And yeah, we'll have some fun. So I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. If you're already a follower, don't touch it. But if you're not a follower, touch it. I'll be right back. Wrong scene. Hey, folks, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that break. Just had to use the restroom and make a cup of tea. Looks like it was a little bit of a longer break, but that's all right. Sometimes those are necessary. Looks like Kovier's headed out for the night. If you're still listening or you hear this later, Koviers, thank you very much for tuning in and helping and doing the predictions, but also I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, let's see what we got to do. All right. So both the ones that are on the ground are a large scout and the battleship. We're not going to do the battleship. But if we can get the large scout in the day, we'll do that. It is Muton Elite Guard, and large scouts have rough layouts sometimes, so could be a bit tricksy. Tricksy mutants is. See if we get it before it takes off. Okay. We're doing the large scout. Muton Elite Guard, large scout, 16-ish aliens here. Something like that. And they are of the tankiest variety. You know what? You're just going to keep that for now, because your rocket launcher's not going to do shit against these guys anyway, so. Alright. Oof. It's a plane crash map. These ones have so many just weird places. Wow, it hit the drone. It's a shotgun shot. Their shotguns work, you know. Why not? From there, he nails the drone there. I can't hit a target 8 tiles away, but he fires and hits the drone enough to kill it with a standard plasma clip, not an Illyrium clip. You're not even on here. You're over here. How does he see the drone? He's 2 levels up, and the drone is on the other side of the Sky Striker. That doesn't make sense that he sees the drone from there. I figured one would be here. Alright. We're down a drone, obviously, right off the bat, but that angle is just so sharp, there's no way he should be able to see the drone. Took 4 hits. Snapshots wouldn't have done it, but the auto shot got there. Alright, this guy hasn't shot. There's a little bit of smoke in front of these soldiers, but I don't trust that. As soon as this obstruction is out of the way, he's going to shoot back. So I need to try to kill him from over here. Or give them more cover. Or both. Oh, I just saw something new. Yeah, up top. Okay. Can you kill this guy? You hit him. You're not dropping him. Alright. Goviers. Nice. How about this one? Hit him. Knocked some of the obstruction out of the way, too. Golub's still kind of getting up in the ranks, so his shooting ain't exactly stellar yet. Two zeros. Saw that quick enough, I don't need to look at it more. Alright, you go here, you step here. Three down. I need to be careful here, because there could be one up there. Oh, he sees me, but he shot 3 times. Yeah, there's mutual vision. I wasn't looking. It's a good thing he'd already shot 3 times when he killed the drone, because he could have shot some more just now. But I need to kill him or drop smoke in front of me, because obviously he has eyes on. Can't do 2 snapshots, so might as well do an auto. I should have knelt down. Have you step there, drop smoke. Alright, I got a sniper. God, I love how tanky these guys are. It's my favorite. That's a joke. It's annoying. Okay. These guys aren't in great cover from this side, but put smoke over there. I need smoke right here, though, actually. But I don't think I've got the option. Beeg is... Yeah, Beeg's got it. God, that bonus... The bonus time units on this armor is great. Get some sleep, man. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. We'll catch you next time, G-Man. Better step back with that sword. You better not walk any closer. Mother. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you so much for gifting another sub to the channel. That landed on Dos Santos. Thank you so much. Okay. He swung a sword. And we didn't even take any damage. Because it sucks when you suck, doesn't it, scumbag? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I need to step here. And I need to shoot this guy. You want to swing swords? I'll swing swords. I'll swing swords all day. You want to fight somebody? You come fight me. I'll fight you all goddamn day. That's not plot armor, that's called power armor. In fact, it was probably, he swung at this soldier who has reinforced power armor on. So, I mean, it's a lot of armor to get through. So he can suck it. It's more armor than they have. I just don't have as much health as they have. But I've got a lot more moxie than they have, and that's what counts. That's what gets you places in this town, kid. Ooh, there's a scumbag over there. Now, is he there or there? I'm guessing not there. So I'm guessing he's standing there. Found him. Spicy! Also, what's up, Dov? Good to see you. Eh, what's up, Dov? Alright. This should be clear. Nothing on the plane wreck. Not that close to me, anyway. Okay, good. Good. All right, that was yeah, that was nice. That was nice. It could have been a lot worse. That sword could have killed somebody. This guy could have shot somebody. But as it turned out, 'twas of the good kind of events to happen. And those are my favorite. When the things that happen are good for me, that makes voice happy. Or at least content. It's good stuff. Good tea. Bit hot, though. Anybody in here? Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho ho! I feel like you're not aiming as much as you could be aiming. Stop arguing if the result's good, although that's not really the ends justifying the, let's call them the means. You know, they're bad shooting. Don't justify it just because they killed the target, but I guess that's the goal, and if it happens, whatever. Don't bitch. I know just what you're thinking. So please stop explaining. That's some good shooting ninja zombie. Thank you, sir, for the excellent execution. There's like 8 aliens dead. There's like maybe 8 more on a ship this size. There shouldn't be more than that. It ain't that big of a ship. In fact, it's a small ship. That's what the game calls it. Small. Ship is rather small. It's one of the bigger small ships, but it ain't the biggest. The excavator's bigger. Hey! Hey! You bitch and a half! Muton is a half, bitch. Got one shot. Well, I got one drone left. I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly who it was. Someone said yesterday that their kid likes watching, which makes me feel more self-aware of my constant foul mouth, but, you know, the tiger can't change its stripes that fast. But they don't like that the drones are expendable. Drones dying keeps soldiers from dying, sadly, but... Because if I'd moved a soldier out there and a soldier gets shot, then I lose a soldier, and that's a lot worse. The drone is just unconscious. He's just knocked out. We just repair him, and he comes right back. Soldiers, you know, they die. So, that drone walking out there meant that the soldier could kill the muton, so that's what the drone be doing. They protect us. They scout, data they collect, but mostly they protect. The best way to think of the drones, too, is as a screen for your soldiers. Yeah, they scout, they get you information, they get you vision, but they are a frontal screen for your soldiers. They are a blade of armor for your soldiers. People use rookies like that. I use drones like that, and the drone is actually an expendable commodity that can be repaired. Rookies can be hired, but rookies show up with good stats. Drones always have the same stats, so I don't have to scrutinize them. And a drone can't be mind-controlled, it can't panic, it can't go berserk. It doesn't feel fear, or remorse, or pity, and it'll never stop until you are dead. Oh, wait. The drones aren't bloodthirsty, that's the other mechanical. That's a different mechanical terror. And it absolutely will not stop ever until you are dead. Lay it on a little thick, man. Scumbag at the door. These scumbags are very dangerous to go inside the ship against because they can survive an auto shot from a plasma shotgun at point-blank range. They often don't, but they can. And that means you're not guaranteed to kill them with a shot that mostly guarantees a kill on a lot of other things. So, going inside this ship is... well, it's gonna be tricky. Put it that way. Hey, Bobo Buffalo. Bobo Buffalobo. What is up? Bro, I don't know, my wrong chat was up, but there is technically a limit on drones, but if you, mean a total limit over the course of the campaign, yeah, that would make it harder. You are limited by how many you can take on any individual craft, because they count as HWPs. So, a Sky Striker, for example, can fit at most 3 tanks. And because the drones occupy those slots, you can fit at most 3. So... well, I'm glad you're able to pop in and say hello. Last shift before a few days off. Hey, that's good. That should be enjoyable. It's a Pixar movie about an old dude and a kid who go on an adventure in the old guy's flying house. There you go, chat. It's more floating than flying, right? Someone earlier was talking about being pedantic, so I'm just doing that on purpose. I don't have to miss. Flying, to me, generally implies somewhat under its own power of some sort, whereas floating or gliding is at the whim of some outside force, like the air. You know, an air current, so. Is it a flying house, or is it a floating house? Oh, there's a lot of aliens inside. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. I can count. That's 7. And I only got 4 shotgunners. Let's do this. Stay there. Is anybody out there? What's what I'm talking about. There is something that gives them vision to a tile adjacent or within proximity to the door, because it is only turn 7. And his patrol path does not include this tile. Or looking this way. So there is something that is giving them vision of the tiles within a certain proximity to the door. Because there's no reason for him to move up and attack that drone. He has no idea that drone is there, and there is not a patrol path that has him coming this way. Scumbag. He's still on that tile. As soon as I start using the flying suits, I replace them with the frickin' better power armor. And then go to try to fly. Nice shooting. He can chuck a grenade at you, but he can't do much else, so... There's no shot here, yeah. I don't like standing on this wing section because it'll pop, but the explosion damage from that should be pretty minimal. Should be pretty minimal. Is pretty minimal is what I was going to say, and then I said should be pretty minimal. So should be pretty minimal. And he probably just went back inside now. Yeah. Like... Having seen a target, it doesn't stay out anymore. Having seen a target, knowing there's a target out here, it goes back inside and hides. So there's something proximal to the doors, some distance or adjacent tile within range of the doors. Or it's just every adjacent tile to the ship. Maybe they see this soldier, but he doesn't have the time units to get all the way over here. I think he would, because swinging a sword doesn't take that many time units, but... Who freaking knows anymore, man? See, that's the one who killed the drone. So his patrol path has him go this way. Why would he go here? Ever. Unintentionally use scout sniper tactics? No. Well, so the only way that could happen is they miss a shot at a target and hit something in the distance, but it's not ever something they can choose to utilize, no. Not in this version or in vanilla. In other mods, yes, like the Brutal AI mod we were talking about earlier, implement scout sniper tactics. Hellraiser, who made this mod, tried to put Scout Sniper Tactics active in an earlier version of hard mode, but it didn't work properly. So he either stopped doing that or pulled it out. I have to look back at the exact notes I got from him on it, but he said he couldn't implement it in a way that he was happy with, so he didn't keep it in. And I mean, they're not back in, or else we wouldn't be this far in this campaign without me realizing at this point, so... I could test my theory, but I don't want to leave a soldier where they can die. So... And I don't have any more drones right now. Oh, this is irritating. Especially without drones, going inside now is just... I'm gonna lose soldiers, and I don't want to do that. If I can avoid it. See, that's the thing. People say losses in XCOM are inevitable. Yeah, you're gonna eventually lose some soldiers. But if you take all the steps you can to minimize your soldier losses, you'll lose a lot fewer. And I'm not talking about reloading. I'm talking just about tactical decisions you make during each mission. Just because soldier losses are an inevitability doesn't mean you should court that result by not preventing it if you can. And sometimes that means playing very defensively. Yeah, they're not even stepping outside at this point. They should in a couple turns, because they should get a location dump, essentially, of where our soldiers are standing. They get that information handed to them freely on certain specific turns. In the base game, it's turn 20 on every mission. In this mod, the default is turn 14, but we have found other missions by looking at the game files that are much earlier than turn 14. Like in an alien base, it's like turn 5 or turn 7. On battleships and lab ships, it's like turn 10 or 12. So, how does AI scouting work? I remember seeing different alien races have different numbers of turns for which they remember the location of spotted aliens. So, they have an intelligence score. Each alien is assigned 2 values, aggression and intelligence. Aggression just dictates how often they take patrol routes that make them look for your soldiers as opposed to standing still or hiding. And so mutons have much higher aggression scores, for example. But on average, lower intelligence scores. Although mutons aren't exactly unintelligent, and the game is even very clear on that. People think mutons are dumb. They're not. But they have an intelligence score, and the intelligence score is the number of turns they remember the location that an XCOM soldier took a shot or an action from. So, if there's an alien here, and this soldier shoots it, but it doesn't die, it will remember that a soldier shot it from this tile for a number of turns equal to its intelligence score. Floaters have a relatively low intelligence score, ethereals have a very high intelligence score. If it's an alien species that has psionics available, then they can use psionics to know the location of your soldiers and then do things like drop a blaster bomb on you. So, it's good to move around occasionally, too. But the behaviors there are still very hard to pin down, at least for me. I haven't dug into it as deep as I could to know all the ins and outs of it. Just the basics. Just the facts, ma'am. Now we're on turn 14. They are supposed to take an aggression towards us now because it is late enough. We should see them all streaming towards these doors in an attempt to go aggressive because they get our location. So basically the aliens got a bunch of arrows like this given to them that said, hey, this is where the XCOM units are. They still can't see us through the smoke, so we still have that advantage of sight blocking, but they ostensibly know where we are. So they should aggress and move towards these locations. Now that we're past that break turn, turn 14. Spotted, you know, seeing a soldier activates that value as well, but a soldier that shoots from a tile, so like if you're in vanilla UFO, no mods, you're in an alien base, you fire a blaster launcher, it hits a bunch of aliens, kills 3 of them, but 1 of them somehow survives, because it's on the edge of the explosion. And that alien is an alien with a blaster launcher. It may very well happen on your turn, or on the alien's turn, they blaster launcher the soldier who fired, even if they had no vision of it, because the intelligence score, they know his location. But it's still a weird behavior, and it's not all that predictable for my purposes. I'm sure that it's entirely predictable if you look at all the variables that go into it, but I'm too stupid for all that. Dude, you fucking put some, you know, arc on that. He just hit the wall next to him twice with a smoke grenade. Like, don't try to get it over. But it's a way to make the aliens come find you eventually, so that missions don't last forever. But obviously it can be quite dangerous because they walk out and drop a shotgun blast and wound 2 of your people. Just as an example. So because they see these soldiers, actually they don't see this soldier or this soldier, but they see these soldiers. If these soldiers were to shoot and either of these aliens have time units remaining, their reactions might kick in and they might fire back. So instead, I'm going to fire with these guys. I'm going to start with this. And he was weakened because Mazoral did shoot back. He's got reasonable reactions for a heavy gunner. But you can see how they walked out and just went right towards my soldiers. I should have had these soldiers a little further back. But yeah, they knew where they were, so they just went right at them. Alright, how bad are these wounds? 2 fatal wounds, 1 fatal wound. So neither's terrible. Where are my med kits? I know I have a medic over here, Sigward. Alright, go... Yeah, go here. Drop smoke just to be safe. You come here. He'll be out for probably 2 weeks based on that health total. Beag will be out around the same amount of time. I gotta heal him next turn, so he's gonna take 1 more damage. Alright. You guys move back a little bit. I just crouched and then stood back up with the same soldier because I missed clicking on the other one. I should have scouted this with a motion scanner to see if something else was by the door. Looks clear. I think he's looking at the soldier up top, yeah. Holy crap, look at that! I mean, if you need more proof that they know exactly where your soldiers are, why would they ever think that there's a soldier on top of the ship unless they are just given his location? And they just all walk out and just look right at him. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, we're past the activation turn. I'm just, it illustrates that they, you know, they fully get your location. Because people still question that sometimes. We're on turn 17 now. Also, look at the time units they had to have, because our soldier saw all the way, the door is right there. So he was only 1 tile from seeing the doors, and they moved all the way out, turned around, and got shots off. They didn't accomplish anything, because they suck, but that's not the point. Alright. I was about to ask if it's possible to bait them once they know the location of your troops. Yeah, you basically can. It's risky. You usually want to do it with a drone or a tank instead of a soldier, depending on the value of the soldier to you. But absolutely. Werf is a grenadier, but he's holding a heavy plasma because we did a base defense and he was there. I need to give him a grenade launcher back, or a small launcher. Hearing a door sound makes me think he's probably coming to the door. Yep. They are going to exit the door on the next turn. I don't really want to get shot at, because that is when I die. Is when I get shot at. And I don't want to die. Do you want to die? Do you want to die? Oh. He only had the one. I was going to drop one and throw one, but he only has one on him, so... I think he hit this soldier. Alright, that's not a great throw, but yeah, he hit him. Alright, you step here. Alright. Out the door, and they might go to the left. Like, as I'm saying it, I know what they're gonna do a lot of the time. Worf shot him. Yeah, it doesn't show. I don't know if Worf's hit did damage, but he did shoot back. It probably did damage. Bro. Oh, it almost certainly did damage if he died to one hit. I mean, it's possible to one-tap them. It is just ain't likely. The other guy's probably over here. Or he's over here. I was just talking about how I know what you're gonna do, game. Don't make me look foolish. Where the hell is he? Oh, he can shoot at me, but... How is he able to shoot at me, but I can't get close enough to see him? What? He has to be here, right? That's like the only place he could be? I hope so. Yep. Alright. Good. Also, riddle me how he saw the soldier on the roof. That was pretty dense smoke up there. My soldier couldn't see him. We didn't lose any soldiers. Just the drones. We did take a couple injuries, but no deaths. And Cerilius even got a little bit of reaction. Nice. Because we never go out of our way to train that. You can definitely go out of your way to train reactions. In this mod, it wouldn't even be that hard in the late game. Training it in the early game's a little tedious, but doable. But in the late game, you just knock out a Muton Elite or a Muton Elite Guard, or an alien that has enough armor that a pistol can't hurt them, which means a Gazer even works, and probably a Waspite. So you knock them out, you steal all their weapons, you trap them somewhere. If all your soldiers are in power armor, then a pistol can't hurt them, and you just give everyone regular pistols with regular ammo, and you just surround the Gazer and let it run around, and everyone will shoot at it, and train their reactions up. Some people go out of their way to do that. I personally never go out of my way to train reactions, because I just don't rely on them that much, but... And then, even if they hit each other, their pistols won't do the damage, so... Yeah, Bjorn, yeah, they definitely do. You should try that in your game with a Chrysalid Spitter, because they have 74 armor, so a pistol won't hurt them at all. Give that a shot. Let me know how it goes. I need smoke grenades. Alright. How long are those wounds? Oh, that was Sky Striker 3. 9 and 8 days. I said 2 weeks. I overshot it. They'll be okay pretty quick, so. Yeah, Ninja Zombie, your soldier, this clone hasn't gone splat. They've been on 29 missions. They got 49 kills. They're about to max out their accuracy. High psi strength. Doing good. Doing very good. But on a note where we lost no soldiers for the second night in a row, I am going to wrap up there tonight. I've been going like 6 hours the last couple days, and I would love to go longer tonight, but I am absolutely beat and my head is killing me. So we got a good 4 hours in. We got a good number of missions in. We're about to hit the end of this month, but there's a lot of UFOs on the ground. Otherwise, I would push to the end of the month. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up there. We didn't lose any soldiers tonight, which is awesome. None. The voice is awesome. Well, thank you for that. I don't know that that's true, but that's what the prediction says. So we didn't lose any soldiers tonight. It was fun. I am going to throw us over to our boy Ghost Wizards, who I was talking about earlier. He's playing some Phoenix Point, so if you want to check him out, I'm throwing the Twitch viewers over there. If you're over on YouTube, you'll have to find him yourself. I don't think he's multi-streaming, but check out Ghost Wizards, and yeah, well, I'm going to throw you guys over to him, show him some love, enjoy some Phoenix Point. We will be live tomorrow night for some FTL, but as another reminder, I'm going to remind you guys all the way to the end of the stream tomorrow, there is no stream on Saturday, at least not for me. I won't be here Saturday, so you guys enjoy some Phoenix Point with Ghost Wizards. I'll see you all tomorrow for some FTL, at least here on Twitch. I might multi-stream it on YouTube. We'll see. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll catch you all next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night.